screen didn't even finish showing up. Hello! Happy Tuesday! How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Hey Syrup, hey Andrew, hey Alucard, hello! Hope everyone's having a good evening. I am cold and sleepy. I got up at a decent time today and I'm still sleeping, and I took a nap and I'm still sleepy. But we're playing a dreamlike game, so I think it works. And as you can see, I've got the blanket here, which IRL, I'm also wearing a blanket, so... Just an EP vamp. Yeah. It's one of those days today. Yeah, you say it's in the low 30s where you are. It is... Oh, my temperature thingy disappeared. But it did say it was like 20... It was in the 20s. It's in the 20s here. It's cold. So let me know if you can hear my heater, because I have it next to me. Attempting to keep me warm. Let's see, 21 here. It's been snowing for the past... That's the other thing. It's cold here, but it never snows. It's just dry and cold and not very whimsical and magical. I wish it were at least snowing. Like, if it were cold like this, I wish it would at least look pretty. You know? Some memories about something from a few years ago. I've been playing far too much Red Dead Redemption 2 yesterday and today. Hope you've been having fun. Memories about something from a few years ago. Something really specific? Getting snow Thursday, but I claim the predictions are a lot of snow, a load of horseshit. Apparently, it's been like snowing and very weirdly, like, out of season-y. Well, not even out of season-y, but like weirdly snowy compared to usual. Like, it's been all over like the news and stuff. Let's see, is that track a little better? Yeah. Send you a box of snow, just ration it out for a snowy day. I don't know if the snow would keep in the mail. Let's see. What have I been up to? Oh, I beat Baldur's Gate 3 2 more times. I finally could update my spreadsheet that I have with my 2 more victories and 2 more epilogues that I've collected for that game. Hey, Nightmare, hello! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Packing with more snow to keep it cold. Extra snow to keep the snow cold. Yes, that makes sense. What else have I been doing? Oh, I've been planning stuff. Things. I think I mentioned... I'm mostly mentioning them in my sub-only chat for now, until I have more definitive plans for things. And then, what else have I been doing? Trying to update my model a bit more. Was messing with my texture atlas. Oh god, I think I need to sneeze. Okay, I'm good. I muted myself in time. Big sneeze. Hold on, let me get a drink. Alright. Big sneezes. Recovered from. A lot of depressing stuff happened late 2019, early 2020. Oh, ended up being one of my favorite games, one I felt really personal connection with. Aww. I understand that. Yeah, God, 2019, early 2020, I especially get that. Yeah, the timing of that. I'm glad you're able to find a good escape into a game like that. Sneezed myself in the silence. The sound of silence. Which song is this that's playing? Interesting. Because this is all from the same, copyright-free, synthwave, darkwave playlist. I don't think this one's randomly played before yet. Knee Deep in the Dead. Ooh, that's cool. Those years alone were... Yeah, that's definitely a rough couple of years for me, too. Hey, Silver Knight! Hello! Happy Tuesday. Can I offer you a screaming fish in these trying times? Sure! Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good night. Let's see, what else did I do this weekend? Played a couple board games with the fam. Played some One Night Ultimate Werewolf. We didn't play Monopoly this week, but the other week we played, and God, that game. Closer to the camera, Lucid? I mean, I can. Hold on. Also, hey, Jumbo Scorpions. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. We're playing some Dread Delusion tonight. It's gonna be pretty chill. I say with a giant asterisk because we're playing hard mode. Because that's the only achievement I don't have since they added hard mode. That was the only achievement I no longer have because I had all the achievements before, and then they added that achievement, and now I no longer have all the achievements, so now we have to play that. But anyway, it should otherwise be chill. Maybe. You're reading Hellboy? Ooh, the original, like, with comics, I'm never really quite sure. Because they don't really start with, like, one, right? It's not like manga where it's like, it starts at a definitive beginning point and an end point. So which run of Hellboy are you reading? You were able to post a YouTube link without getting bots? That doesn't always happen. Hey, Pain Raven, no! Dang it, for some reason I can't look at previews through... Well, can I look it through here? No. I try to hover over and it just yells at me about needing to agree to YouTube's terms of service. It's like manga. There's a start and an end. Oh, so it's not like Spider-Man or something where they have like a bazillion different iterations of it. It's just a definitive beginning. Ooh. Most of it's done by Mike Mignola. Interesting. Even it has mostly a single author. Monopoly, the second most effective friendship ender of a game. Yeah. Wait, if that's second most, what's first most? Is it Risk? Very little had anything to do with the panda. It actually had me stay away from people and cope in my own way. The panda. It took me a second to... Yeah, the panda. To trust a link or not, yeah. Hey, Eric, hello! Howdy. Hope you're having a good night. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Mario Kart. Yep, you're right. Mario Party, also. I don't know if that would take second place or third compared to Monopoly, but Mario Party as well would be up there. I know that for sure. Yep. I guess not really, like, something... Like, even something like Jackbox is kind of like... Nah, it's too fun. It's too casual. Not competitive enough. You're not gonna, like, stab anybody over, like, a Jackbox game. Truth or Dare. Diplomacy is for... Hey, Neil Silverthorn! Hello! Hello, happy Tuesday. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a fucking incredible game. I need to play it at some point. It's... Yeah, I mean, y'all have heard my speech about how I am with, like, open world games. The irony, we're about to play one. But this one's really pretty and cool. Not Jackbox unless someone thinks they can get away with it. Yeah. But then you just kick them out of the party. Then you just make them leave. You show them the door. Dokapon Kingdom. I've heard the name, but I don't remember what the gameplay looks like. I just remember the name rings a bell in my head. Hey, Tuesday! Lucid the Goose. That's like not a bad idea for like a funny joke model. Goose me. Lucid Goosed. How are you doing, Tuesday? Oh. My posture is checked. Here, let me hike my chair up a little bit. There. I've seen games of diplomacy go from friendly to brawl in a very short span of time. Really? Like Mario Party plus RPG made by Atlas. Board game you can fight and steal from other... Ooh. That seems like fun. Hey, Zeth, hello! Definitely a friendship ruiner. Well, now that I've read a little description of it, yeah, being able to steal from other players, yeah, I can see that. Yep, I understand immediately. Goose is playing Goose Star 8 in Baldur's Gate 3. See, that sounds like that's meant to be at some point. That sounds really funny. See, back from where I've enjoyed being there because of my new coworker. Ooh, nice! Always nice when you can have a work buddy. Someone to enjoy the misery with you. Make it just a little less miserable. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a friendship ruiner. And turn into the devil and rob everyone, steal their towns, draw on their face again. What? This sounds like fun. Okay, I might have to look into Dokapon game. That sounds like fun. Well, why don't we jump into the game? Here, I will pause the music. Also, have y'all been able to hear my heater? Because it's, like, right next to me. Hopefully you haven't been able to hear my heater. Let's see, is that big enough?
Our world is long since shattered, but hope still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power-drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny? Or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
Hey, Blue Shell. Hello. Follow God, Mommy. I'm guessing you followed when I was in my bat model? In bat mode? Hello, hello. That's a sentence. Hey, Silver Knight. Let's see, try restoring my phone. I still can't use the redeems. Do you know what could fix that? Yeah, maybe updating your apps, restarting your phone? No, not restarting your phone. Probably restarting the Twitch app. Sometimes Switch Mobile is just weird and buggy. I don't know what the game this is, but I like the art style. I love the art style and the vibes in this game. It's an indie game called Dread Delusion. Clean the gunk out of your phone? Let's see. It's like 34 hours because it's a straight up JRPG on a board game board. Yeah, you're very much intriguing me to check out Dokapon. I'm intrigued. Hey, Starbreeze! Hello! Just came here. Dang it. Hey, Starbreeze! Hello, hello! This looks so cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game when I played it. So I have one more save slot that's left, and we're gonna play it on hard mode, because that's the only thing I don't have an achievement for in this game now is beating it on this difficulty. So, yeah, that's gonna be fine. I read that hard mode makes it, like, well, I'm trying to remember what it was. It's like, enemies deal 50% more damage, take 50% less damage.
Let's see if it pays off for them.
Yeah, we'll see if it pays off for me. There's like a bunch of other stat changes, but I'm just gonna wait it. Go brutal mode where you take damage from walking. In a game like this, you would not last long. A lot of walking. Drop $50 in the Steam version of Dokapon if you want to stream / play it. No, don't spend that much. I'll especially because we have so many games we gotta get through. But I will look into it because I might either add it to my list or find some way to play it on my off time. Maybe decide if I want to stream it. Maybe. Brutal mode where you have to solve an anagram to save. No, that'd be so mean. Let's see, Torum Online. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Hard mode's the warm-up to Elden Ring. I mean, I've 100%ed, well, not the DLC yet, but otherwise I got all the achievements in Elden Ring. It's this art style, and you get pets guarding and building an island. Oh, that does sound nice. I am gonna, hold on, where's my sticky notes? Hold on, where's my pen? Hold on. I'm writing down. Ah!
Absolute like covered in syrup gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much, Syrup. What the fuck? What? Thank you so much. Congrats, Enigma the Cat, Review Guy Ashley, Sinful Cinnamon, Splope. What a cute name. Steamberry Punch. Hello, thank you so much, Sarah, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. What the heck, out of nowhere?
Onder_Who just cheered 100 bits.
What?
Choo choo Corvo test.
What? We haven't even started. What is happening? Thank you so much for the 100 corgis. Thank you so much. What's happening? I was grabbing my sticky note to write down Torem, and Dokapon, so I can remember. Okay. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Now you need to solve an anagram. No. I refuse. Also, where would I find one? Like, if I was like, solve a random anagram. Where? Like, just Googling, like, random anagrams. Please give Torm a try and let me know. Or YouTube. I love the mage class. Yeah, if I get a free moment and I remember to check my sticky note, I'll take a look at it. What? Hello. 25 bits in a row. Thank you. I'll definitely take a look. No promises that I'll stick with it, though, because I tend to bounce off MMOs for some reason. You would think I would like them, but for some reason, I never can find one that I stick with. Adding your sticky notes to the wall with 1,000 sticky... Hey, I cleaned up my sticky notes quite recently and threw out a lot of them, which is why I was scared that I had lost some of the notes that I had collected for one of the games we were playing. But now I have a notebook for writing notes for games. But now I need more sticky notes because I'm running out of sticky notes. It's towards anagram delivery. No! They can stay out there. Summons tornadoes and the color changes by element. Ooh. Gifted me 1 month sub to the amazing Lucid City. Your kind of appreciate. Can't wait to come more often and hang out. Hey, review guy! Welcome in! Yeah, congrats on the gifted subby! Like Charlie's whiteboard. It's like I have pieces of string connecting all of my sticky notes together. Was another streamer saw your gift and had to come by to say thank you. Well, I hope you're having a fantastic night. Every other note just says story. No. You can't prove that. Dual sword versus boss combo. Ooh. I'm having a good night? Good. I'm glad you are. How come? You sleeping that soundly? Most advanced... Oh, where'd I go? Most advanced thank you I've gotten for a sub gift. The most advanced. Alright. Hard mode. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we gotta do
The world was
character
long ago
creation.
broken,
I remember.
its surface cursed. You are a dweller of the sky realms, drifting islands that cradle the last of human civilization. Here, in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past. Dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed, even then?
Okay. So I'm thinking also in terms of this being hard mode. Do I want to do more damage, or I want to be able to lockpick and steal shit quicker? So I might lean towards just making myself super beefy really quick, so that nothing is a nothing is a challenge in hard mode on difficulty. Let's see. Straight connection. You can get it both level 5. We can see if you like it. Ooh, there's pets too. That's cute. On a personal island, kind of sounds like what's it sound like? It sounds like a couple of the Roblox games that I've played with my friends. Go Kingdom Hearts when you were a kid and take sword and get rid of magic. That's true, I did always do that. So let's see, the idea of battle captivates you, it always has. You started by smashing sticks. Before long you were clashing swords. There was never any question. You were a fighter through and through. So that's the brawler. Increase max health, increase it. Yeah. I might lean towards that. Urchin. Growing up, you were nobody. Just another malnourished child clogging the city. Without the street gang, you'd have died like the rest. They taught you to see what others didn't, to slip in where others couldn't. They taught you to survive. So that's Urchin. Then there's Apprentice. As a child of remarkable promise from an unremarkable family, your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Your youth was spent copying tomes till your hands bled. But what you read, you did not forget. So that's if we wanted to go like mage. This one could also be really good though, because this increases our charm skill for the noble. Child of noble birth, you were dining with foreign dignitaries before you could walk. You learned manners and etiquette, but more than anything, tenacity, for the glittering halls of Ryova can be more cutthroat than the darkest of alleys. Be noble, we can constantly make jokes about eating the rich. Well, wait, if we're the noble, won't we be the rich that needs to be eaten? Technically. Yeah, I know, the optimal choice is actually to take shield. But I wouldn't get rid of sword. I always lean towards sword when I play Kingdom Hearts, though. Even if I take the shield, I don't get rid of the sword. Simple thank yous never enough. Those that gift subs, I feel, do out of the kindness of their heart. Those that gift little Mia sub to anyone is extra special. Aww. Aw, that's incredibly sweet. Aww. We really appreciate that. Basically lose out on 2 early AP and MP point. Oh. I could see that point. Yeah, losing that AP. I could see why. I could see why that wouldn't be an optimal choice. I guess. Let's see. I'm kind of torn between Noble and Brawler now, actually, because the charm would be nice. Also, the extra regen. But, Urchin is nice, too, because of that stamina and the agility, too. Because if you get your agility really high, you can run and jump super high and fast, like, early on. But everything does, like, 50% more damage, which scares me, so I'll go Brawler.
The mind sharpened. For a while, you excelled.
Okay. So yeah, maybe we'll just go super tanky. Let's see, so Soldier, you were drafted into the Apostatic Union's military. The God War might have ended, but the hunt for cultists had not. You toured the Union's fringes, fighting occult insurgents in bloody skirmishes, and seeing friend and foe cut down. Then Mercenary, joined a band of mercenaries selling your swords to the highest bidder. When the work was slow, you scavenged ruins or wrecked sky ships to make ends meet. Before long, you were as deft with lockpicks as a blade. And then Inquisitor, you were sought out by the Inquisition, who trained you as an agent. In the hunt for God worshippers, you were taught their false histories, their untruths. You learned to sniff out their dens and decipher their hidden secrets. And then Assassin, frontline combat was always so vulgar. You honed your skills in secret, while clinking glasses with powerful people in elegant ballrooms. When your employers slipped you a name, you killed with subtlety. Well, we picked Brawler for a starting thing. This would make us do increased damage right away. But having increased charm would be nice. I'm kind of leaning towards having more charm to start out. Living brick wall. $20 tomorrow if you try it. Let's see. Never been here after I follow from wherever I found you from. Can't wait to see what awesomeness happens in your stream tonight and all the streams I can attend hereafter. Yeah! I'm a variety streamer, so I play a little bit of everything. Like currently this week we're going to be playing this tonight. We're going to be playing more Legacy of Kain Blood Omen tomorrow. We're starting Alan Wake 2, finally, now that I've got a new SSD, on Thursday. And then Saturday we're starting the OG Doom. I was gonna play I was torn between that and Wolfenstein 3D, but I ultimately ended up deciding on Doom. Because I couldn't... When I was looking up what order to play the Wolfenstein games in, I was getting a lot of conflicting answers, and I wasn't sure which one to go with. And then I started up Doom, and immediately I was like, oh, I'm feeling the vibes, I want to play this. So, I just decided we're gonna play that. Big Fist or Nat 20 Riz? I think we might go with Riz. I think we might go with the Riz. I think that might be useful early on. I think. Yeah.
Cracks showed. Your guard slipped. The mistake was grave. The Inquisition had your scent.
Yeah, let's take my jacket off. I'm underneath blankets and stuff, but the jacket might be a little much.
Want some rye?
Of course you do. Hey, Rex!
Of course you do.
Hello! Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Dropping still makes you look down on the second lucky after until 70-something, which makes synthesis grinding suck. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. That makes complete sense to me, too. Beetle the villain. It's just Dragon Age all over again. And see, I don't know, you came across conflicting info playing release order because that's how the devs intended you to play. Yeah, but then I was reading some people saying that, like, actually you should play Spear of Destiny and then 4 through 6 and then 1 through 3. And I was like, should I? And then I found out that apparently, what was it, Wolfenstein 2 from, like, 2009? Like, you can't even play it on PC anymore or something? And I was like, what? I'm not gonna get a physical copy of that. I'm gonna try to find a PC copy somewhere. But, yeah. Those people were dumb. Get to meet several of my favorite celebs next month at a con. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Let's see. So we have, for our next background thingy, we have traumatized. Years of killing took its toll. You slept lightly, a knife under the pillow. He slept at all. Noises made you twitchy. In dark places you saw the men you'd killed. One day you snapped and killed a man in broad daylight for all to see. So that would increase our defense. Then there's Deserter. You'd had your fill of bloodshed but saw no way out, so you deserted. Your old comrades pursued you over islands and skyships until you could run no more. Then we get Agility, which is nice. Fatal Miscast. To excel in combat, you studied not just the blade, but the secret language of the cosmos. You wrote spells of your own design. Dangerous and illegal without training, but a spell backfired, killing the wrong person and sealing your fate. So this is how we ended up in jail, I guess is the way to put this. Arms dealer. Knowledge and weaponry opened new avenues. Became an arms dealer, trading items of lethality. Such pursuits, however, are as profitable as they are illegal, and your luck didn't last forever. I'm thinking one of these. Either defense or being able to run faster. Kinda leaning towards the defense. Let's see. Hey, Lady Best! You met a celebrity vacation. Really? Let's see. Wolfenstein enemy territory is some of your favorite old games. Such a good time. God, is that an old game now? I guess it. Yeah, all these games are old now. Oh, you got to meet Jamie Lee Curtis. That's awesome. That is very awesome. Congrats. Sad to act to my ever-growing long list of celebs I've met. Wait, Wolfenstein 2009, it's on a... It's abandoned? Where? Really? That's surprising to me somehow. I will look into this. Oh, that's awesome! That's really cool, hey, you bass. Use GZ Doom if you want to run any of those old first-person games. The Doom 1 and 2 actually got... I think they got remastered recently. When I loaded up the game, it seemed like pretty nicely. Even had like accessibility settings and stuff now. So I think it got the Quake 1 treatment. Yeah, they recently got re-released. That's also one of the things that kind of motivated me to try to play Doom this weekend. Was that I started up and like, ooh, this got some love. This got some quality of life enhancements and stuff. Fantastic piece of software. I'm gonna go with defense because I'm scared of that 50% increased damage. Hopefully we won't be too slow. Prisoner, let's see, XVII. That's 17, right? Yes. Prisoner 17, you've been marked for temporary release. The High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Do not keep her waiting. Why am I being released? Only the High Confessor can answer that. But I calculate there is an 8 in 10 chance you'll be granted the honor of a glorious and sanctifying death. Yay! Fabulous. Love the possibility of a glorious death. Focus one good eye out. The device lurches on unstable legs, thick blood oozing from its seams with each shuddering movement. A woman's voice, hoarse and raspy, echoes from within the device. Your services required, Prisoner 17. not gonna take orders from a coffin. Yeah, there's a lot of fun dialogue you can say in this game. Let's see. Night Dive made a special level. Ooh, they made a special level for it? Reminds me of the clock from Der Rise Zombies. Are definitely glorious and sanctified. Gives you bolt gun vibe. That's another one on my list that I really want to play. That would definitely be a Saturday game when we eventually play it. I'm not taking orders from a coffin. A cackle lapses into a sputter of coughs. This iron coffin is an honor, a privilege. The pain it delivers only serves to sharpen my reason. Your base crimes against the apostatic union would not merit such exquisite torment, but I can offer you redemption of a different kind. I am the High Confessor of this Inquisition, Combat Tribunal. Oh. We are tracking the most dangerous of criminals, and you will help us. What's in it for me? She wheezes. You should be glad of such a righteous opportunity to serve penance, but success could bring benefits, even your freedom. So listen closely. Our target's whereabouts have been known for some time. A backwater archipelago on the very fringes of Union territory. Known as the Oniric Isles, these flying islands are host to a manor of outcasts and miscreants. We arrived a few hours ago, but met with fierce resistance. Our target is in the Blinding Light Fortress, the last remaining holdout of the Dark Star mercenaries. For our quarry is their leader, the notorious Villa Kalos. Kalos? I think it's Kalos. Never heard of her. She is the daughter of Admiral Kalos, groomed for command, but she set off on her own to found a warband of thieves and pirates. The Dark Stars were tolerated in the Union, until Vela became enthralled with delusions of grandeur, claimed she could create some sort of heaven. Before you go, take this Inquisition journal. Mechanical arm thrusts a peculiar device in your direction. It will keep track of your mission. My drones can offer guidance, and closer to the blinding light, Inquisitor Ignavis can assist you further. Oh, and don't try to run. These flying islands are unstable, and many a fool has fallen to their death. Noted. Don't fall. Let's see, worked on Legacy of Rust. Ooh, I don't know if I've heard that one. I hear that and I immediately think of the Poets of the Fall song, Carnival of Rust, though. Okay. Now you want to play Doom? Now everyone's going to want to play Doom. You have been marked for temporary release. The High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Do not keep her waiting. Well, I already did that, so can I leave now? Oh, I see. I have to go behind. Damaged doors can be broken with a weapon. There's a chest next to me. Pick up the sword, then press the inventory to keep it in your journal. Press the attack key to unholster your weapon. Though this is a meager task, I calculate there is a 1 in 20 chance you will somehow perish in the attempt. Wouldn't that be something? 4 damage, rusty sword. Swords are reliable all-rounder weapons, rewarding both speed and aggression. Chipped and corroded, this one that has seen better days may yet see them again if some of the rust could be cleaned off. We have weapon! And ammunition. Oh. Potion brewed from the eye of Paguth or herb and hastens the body's restorative functions. It's prescribed by most doctors, one of their few treatments that does more good than harm. So yeah, look at this. This game's so pretty. It's so strange and dreamlike in, like, every sense of the word. Look at all the mushroom trees. Let's see. Mana, created from the Paradoxicus herb. Stimulates the mind and increases the user's magical potency. Become quite a habit for many university scholars. Acid kicked in fast. Gravity remains a harsh mistress. Got it. As always. Gravity. Always the eternal enemy. Yeah, the aesthetic. What do we have here? Another wretched soul caught in the Inquisition's web, no doubt. Tell me, has your High Confessor set you off to die? Are you a ghost? She smiles, gesturing at herself. Are you shocked by little apparition? Her gentle laugh seems to echo around you. My, you won't get far if that's the case. She gazes into the distance. Well, stranger, you'd best watch yourself out there. Mark my words, something's brewing on these islands. The stage is set, the curtain's drawn, and the performance is set to bring the house down. She smirks at you, and something tells me you have your own role to play. Okay. Thank you, spirit or ghost or apparition. Ooh, a lockpick. For me. Let's see. Hey, Tiny! Really want to play this game, but a big thing for me is the ability to have a character I can see and customize the look of, so I never got it. Aesthetic is so tubular in spite of that. Yeah, I love the aesthetic so much. And yeah, you can't see yourself or design your character, like, visually, but I didn't find that really, like, tarnish my experience in any way. Glimpsed a glimmer of delusion. Yeah, we pick up enough of those, then we can level up. 4 delusion attributes. The fundamental attributes which govern your skills, might, wisdom, guile, and persona. To increase these attributes, you must find enough glimmers of delusion by exploring or completing quests. Also, you can actually read the dialogue. So many streamers I follow skip through all the dialogue, not thinking there might... Yeah, I will absolutely read every little bit of dialogue I see, just in case there's anyone, like, that's listening as opposed to watching, and also for my own sake to help me pay attention, too. Because I care much about story. Appreciate you taking the time to go through the dialogue boxes and options. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Stamina. Restores stamina, a portion of stamina threshold. Derived from the Jitter Seed. Potion imbues the user with an unnatural energy. And more health. And they don't explain this. It took me, like, when I played this, a long while before I realized what these are. Those are for if you die, you'll resurrected them. Which is handy dandy. It's because it took me a long time. I actually think I got an achievement for it. It took me a long time before I finally died the first time when I played this. Of course, we're playing on hard mode now, so that might not be the case this time. Let's see, I was about to agree that I remembered I do the same thing. Just skip through stuff. Oh, I've already seen, unless I've seen particularly... Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like... Well, for one, it's been, like, probably a good year since I played through this, so I'm gonna have forgotten things. But, like, if I'm speedrunning through a game, that's one thing. But if I'm playing it, like, on stream, I'm wanting to show everybody the game. I don't want to skip over things. You know, especially a story-driven game or narrative-heavy game. Well-balanced steel knife designed to be thrown. And Slev, thieves, and thugs like to coat the blade with jitter seed extract for an additional sting. Okay, I think I got everything that was over here. Pro streamer. I wouldn't say that. The road ahead is patrolled by Dark Star mercenaries. I strongly recommend sneaking through the mushrooms to avoid combat. It's not that I doubt your skills, Prisoner 17. I do. If I was streaming, I'd change.
Moo.
Moo. I think when you have an audience, I think your instinct would be to change up how you play. Especially if you're playing a game you're, like, super familiar with, and your instinct normally would be to speed through everything. God, Silent Hill was where I would have that issue, because I'm so used to playing that game, like, and watching speedruns for it. Let's see. Simply calculate a 3 in 5 chance you will die horribly. Thanks. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable. Be on the lookout for ways to sneak past tough enemies. Well, we are built for brawling, though. So maybe we don't need to be too paranoid. But, you know. In any cases, combat is avoidable. Press crouch to toggle sneaking. Your footsteps will not make any sound. Alternatively, you could sneak up behind an enemy to perform a stealth attack. Damage to unaware enemies will be multiplied. Well, I'm only slightly nervous about getting into combat in the hard mode. Hmm. Just a little paranoid. We'll be sneaky for now, maybe. Maybe until we get a better sword. Yeah, maybe. Considering streaming,
Oh,
her...
greetings, stranger.
Umbreon Plays 64 just followed.
Umbreon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, I think we've successfully snuck past everybody. I think it's just 2 soldiers up there anyway. Let's see, I've heard that things are changing, so I've been worried about trying. Like, I've heard that Streamlabs is redundant? I don't use Streamlabs. I use just regular OBS. Oh, I actually do want to go up there, though. But yeah, I've heard some things about stream elements recently. I'm considering trying to switch away from it, but it's such a pain to switch away from things that are, like, deeply embedded in your streams or Discords or things like that, including, like, bots. It's the only thing that keeps me from switching away from things when I hear about weird things going on with them. But yeah, I don't... Yeah, I just wouldn't start with Streamlabs at all. I would just go straight to OBS. And skip all that. Let's see, Jitter Seed. Potent seed that vibrates in one's hand. Can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Volatile nature of this herb makes it ideal for restorative potions and poisons alike, and so is prized in the criminal gangs of Slev. And then, items do grow back, and I did read in hard mode it takes like an extra day for things to grow back. The mushroom trees make noises. Like they're laughing at me. Okay. Oh, don't be too close. Nope. Although I think I'm gonna get into combat up here, maybe. Unholstered weapon, press attack, perform a normal attack. Hold for slower but more powerful charged attacks. Yay. Is there anything in there? No. Yeah, I love the music too. Just the vibes are so relaxing. That's why I've got the well, aside from it being cold and I'm me having a blanket IRL as well. That's why I have the blanket on my model. Because it's a very cozy game. Very cozy vibes. Let's see, I think these work for the Inquisition, so I think we don't need to worry about them attacking us. Our agent is dying, but they still might be of use. You may have the charm to gain their you may have to charm them to gain their trust. The agent may take some convincing. You have been a prisoner for some time. I can no longer smell, but there is a high probability that you emit a foul stench. Success relies on your charm skill, which is derived from the persona attribute. Are you one of the locals? He looks you up and down in disgust. Look, just leave me be. I failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace. Charm, I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me with capturing Villa Kalos. Success! He lets out a weary chuckle that breaks into a cough. Oh my, I recognize you now. You're one of the prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must be really desperate. You know you're going to die, right? Those bastards wiped out our whole echelon. If you insist on this fool's errand, you might find some supplies at my crashed drop pod, which we already found. Follow the river upstream and you should find it, by the waterfall. We already found it. Oops. Let's see. My hand is starting to hurt from typing. I'm gonna head out. Much love, though, and have an awesome rest of your stream. Thanks for being here, and thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Hope your hand feels better. Hey, Mets! How are you doing? You had some pizza? Ooh, I had pizza today. I had one of those little Celeste pizzas. Those things are fucking good. But seeing the little pineapple on there? Oh, after stream, I have popsicles. I have fruit popsicles. I have ones with pineapple in them. Actually, I think I ate my pineapple one. I have a coconut one, though. Well, I know what I'm snacking on after stream. You had buffalo pizza? Ooh, nice. Yeah, have a good night. Pilfer all the monies. To progress, you must unlock this door. You will need a lockpick to begin. My nose is all stuffy. Hold on. Maybe I should go... Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go blow my nose, because I'm all stuffy. I'm noticing. Alright, I'm back. I can breathe so much better. Oh my god. Yeah, all this cold weather is really messing with me. Okay. I am seated. Alright. Oh,
Want some rye?
of course you do.
Of course you do.
Hey, Skylar. Hello. Hope you're having a good night. Happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Good start to the week. Let's see. Find ample supply next to me. When picking a lock, there's always a chance you will fail and the lockpick will break. To pick locks more easily, increase your lockpick skill. Mechanical locks are not the only security measure you will come across. There is an art to disguising secrets through magical means. Ooh. But yeah, how are you doing? Just stop by. Busy time for me now? Ooh, hope not too busy. Hope you can find some time to relax. Especially with it being evening on a Tuesday. Yeah, I hope you can relax tonight. See, some doors can be unlocked using a lockpick item. Your chance of success is governed by your lockpick skill, which is governed by your guile. If an attempt fails, one of your lockpicks will break. Nice! I did not fail. In this room, the candlesticks on the wall have been enchanted to seal a secret passageway. To dispel them, you'll need enough lore skill. The incantation will also deplete your mana slightly. Not significantly, slightly. A single passageway may need several switches, so always be mindful of your surroundings. Let's see, Shadow of TR. What's TR stand for? This game looks fun. It is very fun. I very much enjoyed this game when I played it, like, a year ago now, almost. Oh, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Oh, I hope you had fun with that. Oh, snap. Hey, Cyber Shinobi. Hello. Hope you're having a good night, too. Happy Tuesday. Good to see ya. Let's see. Some doors can be opened via hidden mechanisms. These secret switches require a high enough lore skill and a small amount of mana to unlock. Guarded by wisdom, you may be able to further increase it by using special equipment. Well, luckily we have just enough lore. Something has changed. Very cool. There's another one of those resurrection things. Current status is represented by 3 stats: health, mana, and stamina. To restore your status, rest in a bed or drink a potion. Nothing else in here. But yeah, hope you're having a good night. And there's bonus stuff over there on that cliff that I saw, but I think we have to work our way around. All the way up here. As you approach, the Inquisitor takes in a deep breath of air. Do you smell that, Prisoner 17? Mushrooms? He clicks his fingers. Exactly. He turns to you, a beaming smile across his face. I've never seen this many mushrooms in my life. Such wide stalks, such healthy gills. He takes a long breath. And such potent spores. We have mushroom forests back home in Lundell, but nothing like this. He wags his finger at you, while turning his gaze back at the mushrooms. Prisoner 17, if you get back alive, remind me to get a batch of scribe shroom tea for my wife. They make it here in the Oniric Isles, and I hear it's to die for. Okay. He slaps you on the shoulder. That's damn good of you, prisoner. Ah, but where are my manners? He holds out his hand in greeting. Inquisitor Ignavius of the 12th Inquisitorial Tribunal, pleased to make your acquaintance. Shake his hand firmly. He grips your hand with an equal firmness. I see I'm in good company, prisoner. He points at the fortress ahead. That's the blinding light. The fortress of Villa Kalos. Kalos? I'm gonna keep fucking that up. Leader of the Dark Star mercenaries. The High Confessor told me that you'd be joining the assault, and not a moment too soon. We need all the help we can get. I've sent all my agents, but so far none have reported back. We expected heavy fighting, but it seems those Dark Star ruffians are a tougher bunch than we gave them credit for. Your orders are to capture Villa alive. A tall order, I'll admit. But I think you're up to the job, prisoner. So, any questions? How do I get to the blinding light? Why, do you see that great big cannon looming overhead? That's part of the blinding light fortress, and is where you need to get to. Just straight into that main gate. Make sure to slay any pesky Darkstars that get in your way. Once you're in the compound, find a lift mechanism that will take you up to the battlements. That's where Villa has been holed up. Is there a way I could avoid bloodshed? Ah, the sneaky sort, are we? Well, you're in luck. My agents reported that there's a side entrance to the right of the fortress, which leads into a maintenance tunnel of some sort. I'm sure the Darkstars laid plenty of traps, but surely nothing you couldn't disarm with a deft hand, eh? Once you're inside, you could try and avoid detection by keeping to the walls. These old Gadwar forts have plenty of nooks and crannies, so just... He puts the fingers to his lips. Keep quiet and out of sight, yes? What if I want to practice my combat skills? Ah, well, we established a small boot camp of sorts just here. I always make sure to remind my combat echelon of the fundamentals before a tricky mission, so you'll find plenty of target dummies and tutorial signs just below. Need to know more about Vela and the mission. Let's see. Oh, don't be mean. It's fine. Let's see. He nods. Yes, I'm sure you have plenty of questions. What do you want to know? Tell me about Villa and the Dark Stars. Villa Kalos. Kalos? I'm gonna keep fucking that up. Now that's a name that'll make hairs stand on end. She's the daughter of old Admiral Kalos of the apostatic Union Navy, but instead of following in her father's footsteps, she founded the most accomplished mercenary band since the God War. Sure, she's currently the most wanted criminal in the Union, but you've gotta hand it to her. For years, the Union itself relied on Vela and her Dark Stars to do the jobs the Navy were unwilling, or unable, to do themselves. He sighs. It's a pity she turned down such a dark path. In the later years of the Dark Stars, their number of villainous deeds far exceeded those of noble intent. What of the Dark Stars' villainy, then? Well, there was the Astral College heist in Bion, where they made off with an artificed star, among other priceless treasures. Then there was the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay, and all those hostages slaughtered at the siege of Sarakulko. I could go on. In the end, they say she lost the plot, started yammering about some sort of heaven. The Inquisition ruled this was tantamount to cultism. Article... oh god, what's C? Is that 50 in Roman numerals? No. Maybe. I forget what C is. Claims of religious nature and warranted her arrest. Oh, is C 100? Oh, it's 112. Thank you. Hey, LEX! Hello! Sorry about being late. Worried about a close friend of mine. Didn't realize you went live. Oh, I hope your friend's okay. I hope you're doing good, too. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a... well, aside from your friend, I hope you're having an okay Tuesday. Hope she's as well. Yeah. Well, we're sending good vibes their way. And your way. But I hope you're having an otherwise okay week. Let's see. Of course, I think the polymaths over in Ryova had wanted her gone long before all this. Got too big for her boots, and finally they had their warrant. Even Vela's own mercs got so riled up they mutinied against her. She's been hiding out here for years, but the Inquisition finally got the go-ahead to make a move. So here we are. Why are you using prisoners like me? He grins. Ah, because rigorous labor is a tonic for the ills of one's mind. We're not like some common judiciary back in the Union homeland, where prisoners are thrown in a pit with a scrap of moldy bread, no matter their crime. He taps his forehead. We recognize the twisted intellect of our guests. And if we can untwist that reason with the right application of punitive employment, we will have enlightened the world. Just a little. He clears his throat. We are also authorized to use any method at our disposal when a mission is going, how do they say in Slev? Udders up. What do you think of the High Confessor? He strokes his chin. Many in the Inquisition think it is a travesty that a confessor, that is, a prisoner still serving their penance, has been granted control of an entire tribunal. Normally, it would be the job of a High Inquisitor. Indeed, there's also the nature of her crimes and how they relate to the very criminal she has been tasked to apprehend. But personally, I think despite her quirks, she's proved herself as one of the most accomplished agents within our ranks. About the mission. Splendid. Was there anything else? I don't think so. I think we asked everything, so I guess I'll get going. His smile beams. Ah, that's the spirit, prisoner. I'm sure you'll make short work of those ruffians. And when you're done, be sure to check in with me after the mission. I've taken quite an interest in these Oniric Isles of late, and I'm sure I can fill you with plenty of useful tidbits. Well, alright then. My phone is buzzing. Why? Why? Oh. The space camp was used as a staging ground by our Inquisition agents. It was highly useful for them to brush up on their skills before they all went and got themselves slaughtered by Vela's mercenaries. We would recommend using the train dummies to practice your swordplay. May marginally increase the time between now and your inevitable demise. Thanks. My phone has bees. It has bees in it. Delusions. Glimmers of delusion can be attained by gathering blue skulls or by completing quests. Collect enough glimmers to gain a delusion point, which can be used to upgrade your attributes. Open your journal and go to the character window to spend your delusions. Well, I still don't have a full one quite yet, but it would be over here. Yeah. Oh, down there's where I want to go get those extra goodies that were on that other cliff down there. I don't need to deal with the practice dummy. Let's see. Block just an enemy attacks. We'll parry it. Successful parries negate all damage and will stagger the enemy. I've never gotten good at parrying in any game. Quick. Ever. Let's see. Stamina. Your attack damage depends on your current stamina. The lower your stamina, the less damage you'll do. Your maximum stamina will also deplete slowly over time. Reaches half of its original value, will become fatigued, temporarily reducing all stats. Maximum stamina can be restored by sleeping in a bed or using a stamina potion. Get good. I mean, I dodge instead of parrying. Is that not also a way of getting good? Just in a different way. You have a large Reese's? Pro gamer move of dodging. Enjoy your large Reese's. Crystal points. Restore your mana. Use the home spell to return the last crystal point visited. You will also appear as at the last used crystal point when loading the game. We have learned Return Home. Teleportation spell that transports the caster to the last crystal point touched. Though widely used by scholars, some still prefer to walk. They claim the chance of being incorrectly teleported off a cliff is not negligible. I don't think we have to worry about that, though. I don't think. Beds. Resting in beds recovers your health, mana, and maximum stamina. Beds can be cheaply rented at inns. You may also find unattended beds throughout the world. However, some are unsafe, and you will be taking a chance by resting in them. Dark Souls tryhards tell people that parry to get good despite parry being harder. No, it doesn't make sense to me either. Like, it makes sense for some... Well, it makes sense for Sekiro. Like, you have to learn how to parry in that game. But yeah, I usually just dodge. I don't find... there's never a situation, at least with the builds that I've been doing, where I would rather block than dodge. I just haven't run into that situation. Well, see that looming fortress? It struck fear to the hearts of many who were braver and stronger than you, stranger. It was made in the God War, so the apostatics named it the Blinding Light to ridicule the gods they planned to butcher. Ironic that it should fall into the hands of someone so blinded by ambition and zeal. Ravela has claimed it in pursuit of her own twisted heaven, and the Blinding Light now turns its guns toward the faithless souls who made it. Her spectral eyes glisten. Tell me, stranger, if a hated enemy stood between you and your most cherished ideal, would you strike them down? Would you have the arrogance to take a life in pursuit of your fantasy? Never. She smiles weakly. A kind heart is a rarity, it seems, but so far you're true to your word. Still, I fear that in a world like this, such a heart will only see you dead in a gutter by the sword of someone far less scrupulous. Well, that's encouraging. Let's see, parrying isn't just blocking. You get a crit when you... Yeah, I know, like, you definitely, like, do more damage and stuff. I have seen some enemies, some bosses, where it's absolutely, like, super OP to be able to parry them. But I'm also just not good at it to be able to get those betties. Play how it's fun for you. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's what you should always live by. Just play whatever way is most fun. Let's see. Deadly poison can be applied to weapons. After coating your weapon with this noxious substance, all attacks will poison enemies for a limited time. Oh, speaking of reading the word noxious reminded me about the League of Legends Noxus trailer. God, it looks so fucking cool. It's a shame that League is nothing like what the cinematics show. It fucking bothers me every time that the cutscenes look so pretty and the games are nothing like what the cutscenes show at all. And I wish that they had like an actual like RPG or something to play. See, I cannot stare in the background of this game. It causes headaches. Ooh, does it? Let's see. Eye of Pagath, a flower shaped oddly like an eyeball, can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Named after the legendary god Pagath, this herb is well known for its healing properties and is used in medicine across the Apostatic Union. If me and the Four Kings fight, no strategy at all. Just put on Havel's armor ring and just tank everything. God. Yeah, the Four Kings. I think I don't tank it, but I just get really good at dodging all the attacks and just DPS my way through it until I win. I mean, y'all saw when I did that fight. I think that's pretty much how I did it. Alright. First fight. I guess we'll see how much or little or no damage that we were gonna be possibly doing. Here, I'm gonna draw you this way. Worse fight than the bed. Is it? I don't think anything... Oh my god, that's so much damage. Oh my god! Okay, hard mode's gonna be hard. I see that now. I see that now. Oh my god, my health. Oh, that's right. Pausing. That does not pause. Well, mayhaps I should be avoiding combat. I mean, at least if I die, there's a resurrection thing right here, so we can see how that works. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? So yeah, fighting, not a good idea. Holy shit. The damage. 50% damage increase was no joke. Yeah, get out of here. Let me rest. So yeah, combat's scary in hard mode. Now get him again, but with parrying? No! We're probably gonna sneak a little bit. At least until I have a better weapon than this rusty, broken sword. That doesn't really classify as a fight. It classifies as a nightmare. A headache. Sneak your sword into his back. Lucid, sneaking. Yes, as it turns out, I can do that sometimes. Willingly. Ow. Who are you and what did you do to Lucid? There's one... Oh, there's two people down there. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I don't have any other weapons, any other spells. Yeah, it's just gonna be tricky. It's tricky, tricky, tricky. I mean, worst case scenario, too, we've also been advised that we can't just run. At least until I'm powerful enough to not need to run. Spoilers is actually pain right now. Sounds exactly the same. No, I think she has a very distinct voice for me. If you were ever to be on, like, stream, I think you would know. Well, Paradoxicus. Does this pause? Okay, well, I'm not taking damage, so I'm assuming it's paused. Possible flower. An impossible flower that seems to shift between different shapes can be used as an alchemy ingredient. This herb seems to defy the very principles of reality, often appearing differently depending on how it's observed. Very cool. Yoink! Yeah, luckily these guys are melee, so I can dodge them fairly effectively. For now. Plus, I don't think you gain skill points from fighting things. And one of the things I read is that enemies in hard mode no longer drop potions. So there's not huge advantage to doing, like, unnecessary fighting. I don't think. What they both said she couldn't go this long without swearing. Want to see Lucid play the Thief series? It is on my list at some point. All combat is necessary. Hey, Beef! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Happy Tuesday. Alright, I'm just gonna run for it. I'm running. Oh, they have ranged. I hear that bow. Well, maybe it'll be fine. Maybe. Everyone's gonna be chasing me. Bathroom light isn't working at the moment, so I have to shower in the light of your phone? Oof. I've had to do that before when I've had God, I've had that happen before where I've, like, had a power outage mid-shower. And, God, that sucks. Especially with, like... Well, at the very least, hopefully you have still, like, warm water, but... God. It's weird. So you play Thief on high difficulty, where if you get caught, you lose the level, and forgot that wasn't the usual way you have to play. Damn, so you'd have to restart the whole mission? Are they very long missions? Because, man, that would suck. Okay, you don't do as much damage. Probably because of the difference between a Dark Star mercenary versus a regular merc. No, stop healing! Stop him! I should be the only one allowed to heal. Maybe I should actually learn how to block. Blocking just feels so slow, though. But maybe I just need to get better at the timing. The hard mode's gonna force me to become a better player. I have to. I will have no choice. Let's see. Cannot shower in cold water. It feels horrid and I don't even feel clean. Yeah, that's it. You don't really feel clean after. Like, cold showers are for... like, an increase in attribute. Or for, like, when it's a really super hot day and you need the relief. Iron ore. Decent quality ore that can be used to upgrade rusty weapons. Most of the Isle's mines were abandoned after the God War, but the ore remains there for the taking. We're not going to use any ores quite yet, because I'm pretty sure that they are all finite. And on hard mode especially, I'm going to be very careful where I use my ores when I find them. Gonna try and plan that ahead. Let's see, power outage where you are in the dark and racing the remaining hot water in the tank. Yeah, oh, nightmare. Used to get stoned and shower in the dark when I was in high school. Remember it being oddly relaxing? I've never tried that. Huh. That sounds kind of pleasant. I'm kind of intrigued. Let's see. Equip my health potion. Some throwing knives. I'm trying to remember what the button is for items. Is it F? No. I think that's spells. Control? No. Maybe I should just look. R. There we go. And it's Z to switch my items. I missed. Ow! You weren't supposed to start firing back. There. Thank you. Let's see. Must feel like a boiled lobster after I shower. Yeah, that's how I shower as well. I prefer the water be scalding hot. Like, see, I tried blocking, but you have to be done with your attack animation before it'll... Dang it! Before the block animation will happen. So if you're mid-strike, good luck blocking because it won't. Okay. Quack. Let's see. Need to feel like the dirt has been melted off. That's actually a good way to put it. That is kind of how it feels like. Unless the shower roasts me and has not done its job correctly. Just don't fall in the shower. Yeah, definitely don't fall. Let's see, I didn't finish opening that door over there. Did I? I did. Okay. Shower in the dark would be relaxing, but did need to pick up almost a dozen things in the shower to scrub my hair with. Yeah, that's the only thing. If it were, like, super dark, I'd just be, like, fumbling around trying to grab things. Be like, where's the shampoo? Where's the conditioner? Get suited, play doom metal, get in the shower, become one with the universe. That sounds like a meditative experience, honestly. That sounds like you open some sort of, like, third eye. Only one your greasy fears is you. Let's see. Alright. I think we bit everywhere on this little inlet. Oh, we have our attribute point we can spend. Should probably increase my might as fast as I can with how much damage that was taking from me when I was fighting those mercenaries. Should probably upgrade that ASAP. Oh, someone's still firing at us. I can see the little arrow. Oh, you're still shooting arrows at me? Want to try one of those rainfall shower heads sometime? Just an instant downpour to wash in? That sounds so nice. Every time I see, like, those fancy showers with, like, the... Oh, here. I should... Where's he? Heal. With, like, the outdoor, like, glass walls and the rainfall shower head, I'm like, that sounds nice, but you need so much space, and especially with, like, the glass walls and stuff. I would never. Not unless I lived in the middle of the woods somewhere. But then the bears would watch me. Shower just wanted over and done with ASAP so I can sit at my computer instead. We're so strong we don't even need to pick locks. Or at least not these ones. Yeah, showers I find relaxing. Getting into them, nightmare. Getting out of them, nightmare. Being in them, very nice. Never want to leave. Shouldn't I shower with my eyes closed so I know where all my stuff is without needing to look? I guess that's the other thing too. Or if you live by yourself, it's probably way easier. If you live with other people, there's the possibility of someone moving your things. Could I jump over this? Ah, I don't need to. Nice. Oh, my luck! I'm so good. Knowing my luck, I would get sniped out of nowhere. Do I want to go this way? Oh my god, I think those rendered lame. Startled me. Hair fears nothing. It's very soft and happy. Oh, that's nice. Ever seen the account Zillow Gone Wild? Some of those freaking mansion showers are just ridiculous and I want to try it. Like shower heads surrounding you. Lift is not active. Yet. Oh, see? We're past the front gate. I'm pretty sure. Right? Oh, wait. I remember. We don't want to go out there quite yet. Not yet. But we want to finish exploring in here first anyway. Open! Let's see. No one touches my shit, the main person that cleans and cooks, so I have the power. But yeah, Zillow sounds... Zillow's Gone Wild. That sounds like fun slash frustrating to read through. Because, God, there's so many... It's frustrating whenever I see, like, housing restorations or house, like, restoration projects where they destroy the original architecture of a house that looked so pretty, and then they make it all, like, minimalist and gray and boring and sad. And then charge, like, $5 million. A cluttered desk. An assortment of maps, notes, and diagrams clutter the table, detailing the planned exploits of the Darkstar mercenaries. One in particular catches your eye. An expedition to the cursed Underlands, far below the Sky Realms. Interesting. We could rest there, but I think that would be a risky rest. Other side. Let's see, it's absolutely wild. Mostly just either super mansions with insane additions or really crazy architecture. Okay, but crazy architecture's fun. Much better than boring architecture that's not fun. Decidedly not fun. Where are you going, prisoner? Are you attempting to run from your duty? If you must recuperate, the lift next to me will take you back to the Inquisition camp. The Veil is still in the fortress, as we strongly suggest you go back inside and find a way to reach the battlements up above. Oh, but I bet if I use this, it'll at least activate this elevator. This is that one that was outside. Yeah. Okay, so this at least activates it. So we'll just take it back up. Let's see. Very fun to read while zooted and on call. That could be fun. Ooh. Yeah, I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. Just want to have enough room for my cats to run around inside and land to farm and fiber internet. Ooh, we might try to upgrade to fiber internet. They've been digging, like, underneath the front of where our house is to, like, set up stuff to get, like, to be able to get fiber internet. So we're like, well, shit, if they're digging up our property and stuff, may as well, like, get the fucking internet upgrade, right? Don't attack me. I'm picking up things. Let's see. Beer. Mug full of frothy beer. Beer's cheap in the Skylands. Mostly derived from fermented mushroom pulp. Ugh. It's exported to the far corners of the Apostatic Union. Oh my god, they can't attack me when I'm looking at things. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm only being chased by everybody. It's fine. I'm very good at dodging. Oh, that opened something. What'd that open? Oh, there's another thing. Something's changed. Uh-huh. Whoop. I'm so skilled. Oh god! Ha, that can't open doors. I'm saved. Wait. Yes, I am saved! I was like, wait, was that the one-way door? And now I can walk around freely. That's totally what I intended with that ring around the whole fortress thing that I was doing. That was intentional. Yes. Very much. Their one weakness, doors. It's just like signs all over again. Ah, damn it. Ow! Oh my god, so much damage! Whoop! Whoop! Oh, they respawn! I'm leaving! I'm going! My lesson's been learned. I'm going. Go, go, go. Okay. Okay. Let's see, I have fiber, it's great. Gigabit for like 70 a month. Interesting landmark. Oh, I don't think we can do anything with the landmark stuff quite yet. No fiber, unfortunately. The ground is really rocky, so it's hard to run here. Oh, I see. Take that back. 85 a month for gigabit. I had to double check. In my brain, I think that's... I'm trying to remember how much... I don't remember how much we're paying for our current internet. I feel like that wouldn't be that much, like, worse, though, than what we're paying. Hello, don't look at me. Don't perceive. Oh, my god. Fucking startled me. I don't know if those things can fall on you and kill you, but, I definitely almost thought I was gonna do that just now. Do not perceive! Stop chasing me! That Spectrum was like 90 a month for inconsistent that sounds about right. 200 megabits per second. I think when I lived by myself, I was paying 60-something a month for... I don't remember. I want to say it was like 200 megabits, but... Because I had... Oh, I had blast speed. That's what it was. I had blast. So however much that was, whatever that plan is, that's what I had. Blast speed with the Xfinity. Fuck Xfinity. Let's see. We're paying less for faster and more consistent internet. Yeah, that sounds like the ideal. A vial of fine white powder. Leucosic bomb. Distilled through alchemical processes. Extremely volatile. The flask will explode on impact when thrown. Oh my god, they were like right there. So kind of like a little vial of napalm. See if there's anything up here. Yeah, we figured why not? Why not get the fiber if we're able to? If they'll let us. Lettuce. We are officially in the blinding light. Vela Kalos? I'm gonna keep fucking that up. Stands with gravitas. Her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded, but hides it well. Loose the sails. And why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly you catch her eye. What's this? A straggler? The Dark Star Company greets you. My apologies, but you've caught us at a rather inopportune moment. Trying to join immediately. I've just escaped from an Inquisition prison. Can I join you? She looks you up and down, smirking. You mean no offense, but the Dark Star Company has certain standards. You don't quite fit the bill. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot. Deeds that will bring the Apostatic Union's tyranny to an end. and that will usher in a new age of heaven. And with that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, but I doubt we'll meet again. Oh, and there she goes. Bye. Oh, if only we could sail away like that. Someday, maybe. We look at our goal. Well, ship. Let's see, what does our journal say? Return to the High Confessor and seek penitence. Yay! Let's see. Hey, Benji! Hello! Oh no, this bitch now we kill. Jump ship immediately. Call me Gravitas, the way my rarely defying gravity. Damn, that's a good one, Benji. Hope you're having a good night. Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Have you... You have, right? I imagine you and Pink have seen, Wicked by now, right? Because Pink loves musicals. And I've heard that this Wicked adaptation is actually good. Even though the trailers earlier, before, looked very lackluster. Apparently, the film is actually pretty good. Let's see, close is pronounced like you're going to make a phone call. Oh!
Under_Rue just cheered 15 bits. I'm sailing away. Set an open course for the Virgin Sea, 'cause I've got to be free to face the life that's ahead of me.
I'm sailing away. Set an open course for the Virgin Sea, 'cause I've got to be free. God, now that song in my head. Thank you. Thank you for the 15 corgis, Andrew. Thank you. Movie was amazing. Like, Pink was shook by how good it was. We were living the good timeline where we finally get a good movie musical adaptation. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if you and Pink saw it and if Pink was, like, shook by how good it was. And that tells me everything. And I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for them. Because I know... Ah! He thought I was gonna be bad!
Absolute Life Covered in Syrup just cheered 50 bits.
Thank you
Insert
so much.
Titanic song here.
I only hear the shitty fluted version. Fucking Heart Will Go On shitty flute version is immediately what played in my head. Thank you for the 50 bitties. That is the version you that is exactly what my brain went to. You can live satisfied knowing that the busted recorder shitty fluted version of that is exactly what played in my head. You were correct on that. It was so good, like I can't even explain without spoilers. I mean, I've read things that have spoiled the plot for Wicked, and I still don't understand what the fuck happens in it. So I don't know if you can spoil it, I'll be honest. At least not with me. At some point, I think I just need to watch the movie. Or read the book, maybe. I've heard that the book is weird and very different. And see, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Syrup and Andrew. Let's see. I want to try to find gravity. I've heard so many people sing the songs that I've not watched them, like, play out in the actual musical in order. No, you don't give a fuck, but I mean for chat. Apparently the book has a lot of sex. Yeah, I've heard that, like, there's straight up, like, orgies and stuff, like, in the first, like, few chapters. Like, wild shit happens in those books, apparently. By defying prince. Defying prince. It's so good. It's so out of pocket, but it's so true from what I hear, though. Apparently the book ends in... Wait, the book... Oh, the book It doesn't... Oh, okay. It doesn't end with one, but there is one in the first half of the book, towards the end of the second half. No, end of the first half of the book. There's an orgy that happens that's kind of fucking weird, and we don't talk about it because King was coked out of his mind when he wrote that. Yeah, its orgy should not exist for many, many reasons. King has said he was coked out of his mind when he wrote it. He doesn't even remember writing it, and he regrets writing it, and there's a reason why it's never been adapted. We've never seen that adapted, for reasons. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's at the end of the flashback part of the story. Yep, it's weird. Oh, it's you! The High Confessor wants to speak with you up on the platform. He mutters under his breath, though what she sees in this wretched prisoner is beyond me. And it's the High Confessor. Oh, you can sometimes see glimpses inside the coffin to see their bloody face. King can't write an ending to anything to save his goddamn life. That's not incorrect. High Confessor is giving orders to the agents around her, pointing with her mechanical lens and shouting between bouts of coughing. Eventually, she notices you. Ah, prisoner 17, was it? Our drones have been tracking you. It seems that Vela has escaped. I played your little game. Will you let me free? The device shifts ominously towards you. Need I remind you, prisoner, that your sentence remains unfulfilled? We must ascertain where Vela has fled to. Luckily for us, I know just who we can ask. She laughs to herself, but this turns into a pained series of retches. After a moment, you think she may have vomited. Excuse me. The Oniric Isles are home to a number of former Darkstar mercenaries. My superiors would rather I executed them, but... She is silent a moment. They are of more use to us alive. If anyone knows where Vela went, they will. I would start with Jack Basalt, a former Navy captain turned sellsword. We have already contacted him and arranged a meeting. You can find him at the Wobbly Noggin pub. Wobbly Noggin in Hallowtown, in the center of the Oniric Isles. Basalt has promised to direct us toward his comrades in exchange for the polymath's pardon. He can help you find the others. Why me, of all your agents? The Darkstars are deeply mistrustful of the Inquisition. You could say we've had a few run-ins in the past. As one of our newest and most amenable operatives, you may have better luck than another of my agents. Which way is it to Hallowtown? Follow the road south through the village of Quill and cross the gate bridge. This should get you to Hallowshire. You will need to acquire an apostatic union passport to cross the bridge. I wish I could grant you one myself, but we are undersupplied. Perhaps the locals in the village of Quill could help you. Got it. Good, and be careful. These islands are on the very fringe of apostatic union territory. There may be worshippers or even minor gods who have fled the union's purges tucked away here. The only assuredly faithless place is Hallowtown. And beyond Hallowshire's borders, there is ground even Union boots won't tread upon. To the east, the Clockwork Kingdom in the full-blown crisis, while the people of the Endless Realm to the west are cursed to never die. My tribunal will establish a command post in this fortress, the Blinding Light. Return here to recuperate, if you wish. Oh, and one more thing. From now on, you'll be known as Confessor 17. This doesn't change your crimes or your sentence, but it sounds a little better than prisoner, eh? I have some questions. Very well, but with a shudder, the machine squats slightly. You'll have to speak up. It is most echoey in here. Let me see real quick. Let's see. It's true, except when he's ending careers in Twitter disputes. Yeah, he is incredibly sassy on social media. It's true. Kingwin the Shining, Kingwin Doctor Sleep gonna make him big money. Yeah, I've really enjoyed Doctor Sleep. I didn't expect to like it, but I thought it was a very good sequel to both the original book and the Kubrick film. I thought it played a very good role of like managing to be a satisfying sequel to both. I was very pleasantly surprised by that. So, what's with this fortress? Its name is the Blinding Light. It was a God War fortress some 40 years ago, a marvel of Cardovan engineering. That giant cannon blasted void steel spears through the heart of many a god. At the height of the Darkstar's infamy, Vela Kalos procured this fortress, restored it from a heap of scrap. For the past few years since the Dark Stars mutinied against one another, Vela has been hiding here. Believe it or not, I have been here before, long ago. It is strange to be back. Why are you in that metal coffin? You are not the only member of this tribunal to have betrayed the apostatic union. In my former life, I committed heinous crimes. She lets out a metallic sigh. Unlicensed spellweaving, conversing with gods, abetting armed conflict. I could go on. The iron coffin is an honor, a privilege. The pain it delivers, the exquisite torment, sharpens my reason. And it was specially designed to insulate my mind, lest I hear the gods' cruel whispers and forget my penance. That's all. Very well, Confessor. About my mission. Tell me about Vela Kalos. And ketchup and mac and cheese. Robots out of control. Speaking of King, have you seen a trailer for the monkey? I've not. Wait, maybe I have. Maybe. Is that the one with the monkey with the clapping cymbals? Because I don't think I've seen the trailer, but I saw a thumbnail for that trailer. Also, I think I've seen an older movie that tackled that storyline. And I think I read the original short story for that. When I was a kid, I had a big compilation book of Stephen King short stories. That's where I read, like, The Mist. And I think the monkey, was one of those as well. And that shit was scary, if I remember right. Or at least unnerving. Hey, Sam! Hello! Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good night. Hello, hello. You'd be sassy, too, if your body weighs a worth of cocaine in the 80s. Yep, that's it. It's a trailer was shown before Nosferatu and actually looks really good, despite being dumb as hell. Yeah, I really wanted to see Nosferatu, but we might not be able to do it this month. I'm probably just going to end up waiting for it to be on streaming. Hopefully it won't be too long before it ends up being on streaming. Try to get some food and pass out. Ooh, what kind of food? Just finished your workout? Nice! Yeah, definitely relax after that. Here, I'm going to take a sip of my water. But yeah, I really want to see Nosferatu, but yeah, looks like it's just not in the cards. Same thing with Moana 2 for my sister. She's gonna have to wait until it's probably on streaming too. Gonna buy up Nosferatu on Blu-ray when it releases. Loved it that much. I mean, I heard that it's gonna get like a director's cut type thing with like a whole like a 3-hour version. Nosferatu was pretty good. I really want to watch it. I love that kind of shit. I love gothic horror and vampires and like Bram Stoker's Dracula. Like, I love that movie, and I really want to see it. Hang more Orlok's gonna hang more dong. The extra hour of the director's cut is just Orlok dong. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Let's see, so about Vela. That name commands fear and respect across the Sky Realms. Her mercenary band, the Dark Stars, have toppled tyrants, spurred uprisings, killed gods. She takes in a strained breath. Even someone as integral to the machinery of the Inquisition as I can muster admiration for that girl and her achievements. You hear a thump from within the coffin. But that woman betrayed us. She could have done even greater things, but she dragged us through the mud chasing dark and ominous portents. Her delusion of making some heaven in these sky realms will be the end of us all. The Union Navy wants her apprehended. But if I get my claws on her, she will not survive till the morrow. Tell me about the Inquisition. We are an elite arm of the Apostatic Union, specializing in espionage, intelligence, and counter-worship. As you know, to be apostatic is to renounce one's faith. We threw off the shackles of our gods in the God War some 40 years ago. But though the flames of war have subsided, there are still lingering threats. Wiccan covens lurk in dark corners of the Union. Their priests nurture shriveled godlets and perform foul consecrations. Each division of the Inquisition is known as a tribunal. 100 operatives, plus serving prisoners and drones. We have full authority to enforce Union law how we see fit. Interesting. That is all. Farewell, Confessor. Oh, I see I'm fatigued. I should probably rest in a bed. Let's see. Actually looks pretty good. Monkey sure can murder. You like Dr. Manhattan? Final Destination, except really fucking high. Am I weird for really wanting a new Final Destination? I don't think so. How long has it been since there was a last one released? Like, it feels like it's been a while. It's been a while. So you got Jordan Peele movie vibes from it? Maybe a little Child's Play mixed in? Ooh. Which I only have one more Jordan Peele movie I gotta watch now. I gotta watch Nope. Because I've finally seen, Us. So I've finally seen Get Out and Us. I can finally watch Nope. The movie hit, still fear driving behind log trucks to this day. Fuck me up for life, roller coasters, and elevators for real. Elevators make me paranoid anyway, just because I know that they can malfunction and stuff, and that makes me paranoid. Roller coasters, though, I just love the thrill. Then the latest one actually gives some conclusion to the story. 2011? It's been that long since there was a Final Destination? Damn. That's surprising. Oh, but there's a new one coming next year? Is it a sequel or a remake? I'll watch Nope with you if you want. That shit was banger. Oh, we still gotta watch The Substance, too. Which, didn't that win an award last night? New FD movie this year. Final Destination. Is it Bloodlines or Bloodlians? Interesting. Final Destination Bloodlines sounds like a crossover with Hell. I also thought that sounds just like a Hellraiser movie title. I'm pretty sure that really was. Wasn't that 4 Hellraiser Bloodlines or something like that? Heard about The Sunset. It sounds great, but I struggle with that body horror shit. I don't. God, we watched. Veggie and Pink and I watched Crimes of the Future in theaters. That was weird. No, that was a weird film. That was a weird one. But I liked it. Ah, Confessor 17. I just knew you'd survive the assault. The drones were all but certain you'd meet a gruesome end, but you sure showed them, eh? I still don't have the tea yet. About the mission. Ah, yes. What about it? How about you tell me about Vale and the Dark Stars? Vela Kalos. Now that's a name that'll make hair stand on end. Oh wait, we already asked him about this. Let's see, is there anything else that he can say now? Questions about the Sky Realms. Oh, I don't think we could ask this before. Tell me about the Apostatic Union. Let's see. Take me down to the... Wait, am I buffering? Uh-oh. Am I still buffering? My frames are still green. It doesn't look like it's something on my end. Unless I blinked and missed it. It's fixed now. It's all green. I'm back. Maybe it was going red or something when I was looking away. Very brief buffer. Let's see. Shit was fucky wucky. Fuck man, when we get into Final Destination movie, if this cast lineup is correct, it might be the very last thing we get from Tony Todd. Rest in peace. Aww. Been fine for a little while? Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the dropped frames thing in OBS, but so far it looks like it's okay. Good for me at this point? Okay. Yeah, Crimes of the Future was weird. But again, I liked it, I think. Let's see, he glanced you up and down. Well, surely you've been there. Union Heartland, I mean. Well, the Union is the most civilized place in the Sky Realm since the world rend. You may not agree, but to my mind it's the truth. What's its history? For the past 400 years, the Sky Realms have been under the control of the Wiccan covens and their gods. It may be true that some preached tolerance, but others were tyrants who twisted their poor followers into cruelty and ignorance. This you cannot dispute. You see, the Wiccans acted no different from the worst Slevian, I guess that's how you pronounce that, cartels. They forbade the weaving of cipher magic and the advancement of reasoned debate. They locked us in blood contracts with gods who stunted our advancement. But 40 years ago in the God War, the apostatics cast off our shackles. He sighs. It's true that a lot of blood was spilled. both mortal and divine. But now, in Union territory, reason and discourse have replaced ignorance and fear. What's Union Heartland like? He sniffs. Well, depends where you go. I'm from Lundell, a place full of windswept hills, soggy marshes, and crumbling castles circled by a blue neuron star. We also have a weakness for ale. There's also Bion? Known for its universities and fine wine, and Slev, a rugged wetland where criminal elements are rife. But many would consider the most important Union realm to be Vena. Its warm, beautiful archipelago full of orchards bathed in yellow starlight, and home to the Union's most important city, Ryova. Ryova is where the Union Council of Polymaths meet. It's a city full of floating houses all strung together with bridges and ropes, with gondolas drifting between them. When you're in the middle, it's said you can't see a hint of the sky. There's buildings in every direction. But wherever you go in the Union Heartlands, there's nowhere as rugged and wild as this. He takes in a lungful of air. Nary a sewer for miles. Well, that's enough about the Union. Well, tell me about the Oniric Isles. Well, the Oniric Isles are the archipelago we're on now. It's always been at the fringe of Union territory and has only recently had a regional council installed in Hallowshire. But there are also islands outside of Union control. To the east lies the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by a machine monarch, while to the west lies a rather frightful place of undying souls, known as the Endless Realm. See, Crimes of the Future taught me that some kinks should be shamed. That's... I mean... I can't argue with that, even if I disagree with it. Something a bit depressing. Elder Scrolls 6 announcement is now as old as Skyrim was when it was announced? I mean, I remember... God, that's true. I remember when the trailer... The semblance of a flyover of a landscape that they called a trailer for Elder Scrolls 6 happened. They've not said anything since, have they? 3 years until the 10-year anniversary of the promise of all time. Incredible. Wow. Maybe I'll see it in my lifetime. Maybe. Tell me about Hallowshire. Though Hallowshire's technically been under Union control since the God War, it's been somewhat neglected until recently. That means there's still cultists lurking among the hills, not yet flushed out. There are even whispers of gods lurking in nasty nooks and crannies. But no need to worry. A Union Council chamber has just been built in Hallowtown, and this place now has its very own polymath. With such an esteemed education, she'll have this place sorted out in no time. Tell me about the Endless Realm. You aren't familiar with how Cronenberg got his start, are you? Maybe not. I've seen a couple of his films, though. Kept telling us it was coming, and then we got Starfield. Yeah, no one... I've not seen anyone talk about Starfield in, like, a long while. It did not have very much, like, of a cultural, stay. They said they'd work on it after they finished up Starfield. Yeah, but how long ago was that? Todd Howard's like, oh shit, y'all just started developing TS6? Cool, let me hire someone on Fiverr to make a cool landscape in Blender. Hey, Chimey! Hello! Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good night. Good to see ya. Got Starfield for free with some PC tech and I still want a refund for it? Damn. Ouch. That's harsh. Is it that bad? I've heard it's mostly just boring. That's like the biggest crime it has. Likes talking about Starfield in the form of Rover DLC. They're very proud. They're still working on DLC for it? Damn it. Well, I guess we'll eventually get Elder Scrolls 6 after that. Let's see. Did you ever hear the stories of the Cadaver Crusades, led by those nasty ghouls that plundered the living to eat their flesh? He visibly shivers. Well, turns out those weren't just stories. Those monsters actually exist, and have a little kingdom right over yonder, ruled by their so-called Queen of Silver. I tell you, you couldn't make it up. Last I heard, they packed in all that flesh-eating business and started farming some sort of mindless meat? Fancy that. Ghouls with a conscience. Telling you about the Clockwork Kingdom. Well, the less said about that place, the better. It used to be known as Cardova. And during the God War, they aided the Apostatics in overthrowing the Wiccans and their gods. They even made the Blinding Light Fortress, as well as many other war machines. But they always were a little big for their boots. Despite having the best alchemists and aetherists in the Sky Realms, they got the mad notion of making some sort of magical utopia where every foolish peasant could cast a spell. Utter nonsense, I say. Only, for a while it seemed like the buggers actually got it to work. The stuff that was coming out of the newly formed Clockwork Kingdom was making even the erudite Academy scholars blush with envy. At least, until their mechanical king went mad, and threw the whole place into chaos. Now it's a frozen wasteland full of malfunctioning robots and rotting crops. Which is a damn shame, because there was a lovely little tea house in Ferropolis that my wife adored. Oh well. And what island are we on now? Oh, this little isle is known as Puil. Just a handful of mushroom farmers here, really, but its remote location has always made it a haven for smugglers and pirates. Perhaps that's why Vela came here to lick her wounds after the Dark Star Mutiny. Well, that's all I wanted to know about these islands. Very good. Was there anything else? No. Well, how about you tell me about yourself? But, real quick. Let's see. It's boring and very tedious. Game Awards needs a new award. Studio that has never changed game engines, not even once. I mean... yeah, true. They're still using Creation Engine. UE4 still has coded from the OG Unreal Engine. That's also true. But there's definitely significant leaps between, like, the OG Unreal Engine versus, like, UE4. There's still, like, there's still, like, old bugs from, like, Morrowind still in, like, modern Bethesda games. That's how little they've really updated their own engine, it feels like. Oh, true, Valve. Well, Valve started with Gold Source, and that was... No, Valve makes too many edits and changes to their engine. No, I think that wouldn't count. Bethesda's a good example, though, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Tell me about yourself. Me? Oh, there's not much to tell. I'm just a humble servant of the Apostatic Union. Time ago, I was a counselor, would you believe? Only a rather embarrassing incident involving a lost shipment of hallucinogenic scry shrooms saw me demoted to a less public-facing role. So here I am, working for the esteemed Inquisition, only one can't help if their thoughts often drift to home comfort, say. I have a lovely little cottage back in Lindell with my wife. One day I'll pack all this in and get back to growing button caps in my garden. Aww. Best of luck out there. So he really likes his scry shroom tea. A little too much, perhaps. Okay, so we're fatigued, so I should go rest. Ooh. Vela spent countless nights here, hunched at her desk by the light of a candle, while the rest of her crew slept. She would pore over sky charts and scour old tomes for shreds of arcane knowledge. Back then, when I was flesh and blood, I thought she was driven by a pure desire to carve out a better world, but in time I came to think of her as little more than a frightened girl, trying to fix something broken inside herself. For there is a thorn in Vela's heart that she cannot remove. Sometimes its maddening scratch pushes her to greatness. Other times it twists her into cruelty and barbarism. The ghost looks into your eyes. Listen, stranger. Whether you wish it or not, you will cross paths with Vela. I see it as clear as day. But what will happen next is a tangle of infinite possibilities, a dark void that swallows any attempt at foresight. If you wish to understand the woman your fate is bound to, seek an old manor that drifts on the northeastern edge of Hallowshire. I will meet you there. Intriguing. And we've learned Entice. This oddity of a spell draws upon the caster's force of personality, rather than their arcane knowledge, to sway erstwhile enemies to their side. Much studied by academic wizards, the nature of the spell remains something of a mystery, but its power is not in doubt. So it's like a charm spell. Right, let's rest a little. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's see. They switched to Creation Engine 2 for Starfield. Oh, they did finally switch to a 2? maybe they are upgrading things. Maybe they can be taught. Maybe they can learn and adapt. You always try to make updates, Valve's updates for Half-Life Alyx, so we're pretty solid for a source upgrade. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx looked pretty fucking cool. If only I had VR! Someday. Creation 1, then before that, Gabriel, that's right. Creation Engine 2, only some trees float now. God, I still remember when Morrowind... They got rid of the item limit in each area, right? Because I know in Morrowind, you could only have a certain amount of items in an area before the game would just, like, stuff everything into a bag. Because the levels couldn't handle that many items. Avid got stuck, put it down, moved, and now I don't have the time to finish it. Oh. Wait, you mean Half-Life Alyx? Just pretend you have VR. Put the shell of a headset on, act like you're in VR worlds. Could try and get like a Google Cardboard to work, but I know Half-Life Alyx would not run. Hell, I've heard it's struggling with like anything that's not an index, basically. Let's see if I can do any damage to these things. Oh, that's damage. Yeah. Do some damage. That's something. Because I would like to explore and not worry about dying. Well, technically, the only thing I lose when I die is time. Oh my god, my luck. Elixir of Restoration. Restores health and mana to maximum. Legendary elixir has long been used by Wiccan cults, but it's banned in the apothecaries of the Apostatic Union for its use of illegal ingredients. Ooh. Well, now it's mine. That's Veil. Legendary mushroom with potent alchemical potential. If a traveler becomes cursed in the Underlands, their corpse may become host to this fungi. It is said the properties of this herb can change based on the personality of the deceased host. Oh, that's ominous. That's pretty fucked up. Let's see. Want to get weird. Paradox has been using Clausewitz since 2007. Wow. Hey, Jenkins. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good night. Happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Woo. Back off. Ow. Ow. Everything hurts. Let's see. They collapse into coins when you killed it. Kinda. Melts into a pile of coins and money. Remember those kiddie players in the mall with the roller coaster you ride and put a headset on? Let's see, snap. One of those. I've never seen one of those. What? What kind of malls did you go to? Morrowind had item limits in areas of the 32-bit values or something. That limit is removed in the code patch, I think. Yeah, something like that. I think. Made that penannular brooch today. Ooh, just ahead of the cold weather. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's been cold as heck. I've mentioned at the beginning of stream. Oh, I see my weather thingy now. Yeah, it's 31 here. I think. I don't know. It says 31, but I don't know. I think it's colder. It certainly feels colder. Haven't played enough Morrowind to be able to say for sure. God, I used to play so much Morrowind. I love that game. That was like my... That was my first and definitive Elder Scrolls for me, was that. 21 where you are? Super modded run this year? Oh my, what's all that commotion over yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map of these Oniric Isles back in Riova, but it seems to be decades out of date. He grumbles. That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades they've floated into different positions. Take my advice, traveler. If you're looking to explore, make sure you find an accurate map. Do you know where I can find a map? Well, I noticed that the Erudite Academy is flying over Hallowshire to the south of here. Can you see it up there, in the sky? It travels all over the Apostatic Union, so I've heard. I met one of their scholars in a red tent in the forest underneath Quill Village, though I've seen them in other places too. Believe it or not, they're working on a map of the region right now, only it's not quite ready. Still, I tried asking them. Worth a shot, eh? Well, where are you trying to get to? Oh, I'm trying to get to the Endless Realm. It's said to be a place where people never die, even though the flesh peels from their bones. As a boy, my mother would scare me with tales of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still warm bodies. It would scare me witless, but still, I always dreamed of going there, someday. And I have it on good authority that they've reformed their ways. They only eat non-sentient meat, and are on good terms with the Apostatic Union. So I said to myself, what do I have to lose? He gulps. Well, I suppose they could still eat me. Well, good luck with that. Steal the map, he'll never find you without it. Well, he said his map sucks, so maybe we shouldn't steal his map. Let's see. We still have the nth largest mall in the country. I have a skewed perception on normal malls now. That's fair. Probably the biggest mall I've been to was... Aside from the one I've been to near you, when I was a kid, I remember going to the King of Prussia Mall, and that was big. That was like a multi-story... Oh, I remember going there like around Christmas time too, so it was... I remember there were lots of Christmas lights everywhere. I was like really little when we went to go to that mall, but I still remember it. It was very memorable. Mine is Oblibity. Oblibity. What a word. That's a fun word. Is that a real word? Open? Oh, this is the back entrance to the... where that was, I see. Contraption requires a key. Can't carry any more lockpicks. Oh, there's more Dark Star peoples over there. Oh, hello. I still don't do much damage to you guys. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, wait, I do. Well, then. Maybe I can fight them. Have at thee. I missed. I missed! There we go. Eat knives! Ow. Another one. Oblibity, like the castle in Kingdom Hearts Chain. Oh! Chain of Memories. Yeah, gotcha. See, we had a cool abandoned mall near where I grew up, and a ton of walkthroughs of it. It's really weird to see it that way since I was there when I was a kid. Yeah, that's gotta be so weird. Oh, I agree. Oh, that would fuck with me. Be like, no, I remember when that... It'd be like the true definition of like seeing a liminal space. Like you're used to seeing that place with like people and hustling and bustling, and now it's dead. That's so weird. See, the Darkstar mercenary languishes, an ale in one hand. She barely registers your presence. So are you with the Inquisition? Or some petty thief come to pick at our corpses? I'm just passing through. I have no quarrel with you. Damn straight. Any funny business and I'll lop off your head. She swings an arm in a vague gesture, spilling her ale in the process. Charm. If you don't care for Vela, let me in the storeroom below? I don't think I have the charm for this yet. Never mind. You know what? Why do I always get the shitty jobs? Sure, you can loot the whole place for all I care. That'll show Vela a thing or two. Nice. Nat 20 Riz. Nice. Maybe we should increase our persona, but I kind of want to get our might as high as we can. Yeah, that way I don't have to worry so much about taking all that extra damage all the time. Lethal Lucidity. Just like I would tend to say ogre instead of over. It's ogre. I feel like I swap between saying things are ogre or jover. My brain is so broken by memes. Started using Oblivion instead of Oblivion because I made fun of Chain of Memories with friends. Classic. You start out by making fun of something, and then it becomes just a part of your language. Classic. Classic. Just wait till things are joker. Damn it, that's gonna be the word of the year. Everything's gonna be joker. Let's see, leucosic bomb. Still through chemical processes. Oh, yeah, we grabbed one of these before. Yeah, it's that napalm. Let's see, anything else back here? Maybe, perhaps. Oh my god, it startles me every time those things drop from the sky. More ammunition for a bow I don't have yet. Let's see, jokers are an actual thing in RuneScape? Really? Are they like ogres, or are they, like, different somehow? Oh, this thing looks like it does a lot of damage. Oh, that does... I should run. Heal. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I wanted to use one of my knives. Wow, that did not hit. There. Oh, well, thank you. I thought they... Oh, they don't drop healing potions anymore, I think it is. Oh, a care package. Thank you. A little mini stretch. Wiki, I just glanced at said they're like ogres. And they look like ogres to me. So they must be kind of. So I guess they're like ogres then? How are they different from a regular ogre? Do they also have ogres in RuneScape? So there's like some way to tell like the distinction between them? Had to farm their bones. Joger bones. Let's see. More things. Oh, I like these things. Though when you harvest them, their eyes close and it makes me sad. Silk thread. Sturdy silk produced by the ubiquitous silk slug can be used to upgrade a variety of clothing. Despite being soft to the touch, the thread is remarkably durable. Yeah, see its eyes close. Now it's floating sleepily around. But much like the plants, they regrow. Oh, I don't have the lore to use this. Lore skill's too low. Yeah, only 5. Well, we'll have to come back when we have the skill. Because that probably opens this. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. They added a J in front of their name. Basic stuff, Lucid, come on. I assume that they're different aside from that, though. Right? Sorry, I never chat, by the way. I'm not a talker. No problem, Tuesday. Lurkers are absolutely always welcome. Because I myself am not much of a chatter when I'm lurking in other people's streams either. I'm mostly a watcher and a listener while I'm doing stuff on the side. So you're absolutely welcome to just hang out. Everybody is. Let's see, where's the uncaring package? Where you shrimp your posture, drink something with alcohol or caffeine, and pop all your joints. The uncaring package. Honestly? It's not a bad... That's fucking funny. That's not a bad idea for something. Lurking's what I do best. Same. Same, actually. And chatty shit in your streams and not in pretty much any other chat. Aw, I feel honored. Let's see. I wonder if that lockpick's gonna stay there. Probably not. Here, let's Morrowind this. Running and jumping. It's just like the old days. Oh, except I'm getting super fatigued. The crash out package. Hold on. I actually started choking on that laugh. Oh my god. The crash out package. That's really not a terrible idea for something really funny. There. Thank you. It's like I'm going everywhere but Quill. Because I wanna explore everywhere before we go into the village. Truth potion. Dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. Unit has banned the use of this potion for it interferes with many of their officially sanctioned spells. Hold on. I think these increase the lore skill? We might be able to use that to get into that one little chest thing. But rather than risk wasting it, I'm just gonna wait until we have more of a lore skill to begin with. That's what I think. Glad that got a good laugh out of it. It did make me laugh. Those are big knives. Ooh. Like, there's those weird dragon things. They remind me of the dragons from, in Dark Souls 3. I forget the exact name of that boss, but, like, the Dragon Knight before the Twin Princes, where they have, like, the weird, like, Vady-looking dragons flying around. That's what those remind me of. I see another one. But that's what they reminded me of. I don't know if that's just me. Ooh, I see these. Gimme. Yoink. Also, I like how it says instead of you obtained coins, it's you pilfered them. Each knife. Ooh. Shielding potion. Temporarily boosts armor. Floods the bloodstream with a simple spell that can deflect attacks, though that deflects hugs and handshakes all the same. Damn. Deflects hugs and handshakes? Sounds like a bonus, honestly. I jest. Sort of. Thank you for the head pats. Slice. Yeah, more iron ore, but again, I'm not gonna be using it quite yet. Quite yet. Oh, I'm bleeding. Ow. I should heal. Yeah, no touch without consent. Exactly. Exactly why that shielding potion sounds pretty nice. Lift's not active. So we have to come from down from above. Ooh, there's that big one up there. But we should wait before going up there yet. This way to God War Fort. Above has been crossed out and someone has scrawled, "The esteemed Rotten Onion Mercenary Camp." Ah, yes, the Rotten Onions. Quill Village, purveyors of the prophetic Scry Shroom Tea. And this way to the Sacred Shroom. Someone has scrawled, fuck Angwin underneath. Well, I guess we should probably go to Quill Village first, then, before we wander too far. I say someone that generally likes hugs. I like the idea of hugs, but whenever someone tries to actually hug me, I never quite enjoy it. I feel like I'm being restrained or suffocated. Which is, again, a shame, because conceptually I like the idea of hugs. But yeah, whenever someone tries to hug me, I just feel like squirming out of their grasp. I don't know what that says about me. I don't know what that means. So I guess if we die, we'll resurrect here. That's nice, at least. That's convenient, at least. And we should probably find an inn to rest at. It's getting dark. Claustrophobic? Maybe. But no, I don't know if that makes sense. Because if that were the case, I wouldn't like being, like, restrained in any way. But when I sleep, I love being, like, restrained and burritoed in blankets and stuff. It's just specifically people touching me. I don't know why. Let's see. Lud, his name is. The youth looks at you with caution, wide eyes lodged in a gaunt face. Oh, a newcomer. Welcome to Quill Village. My name's Lud. Were you, involved in all that commotion over at the old fort? Hey, Silver Knight! Hello! A desire vampy huggles? See, I can do virtual hugs all I want. Hug, hug, hug. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good night. When you're burritoed in blankets, you're the one that did it. You're in control of everything. That is true. That's fair. But then, wouldn't I want... With that logic, wouldn't I not mind giving hugs as opposed to receiving them? But I don't like either. So, I don't know. Maybe it's how the brain's wired? Maybe. New cucumber? No, wait, no, just newcumber. My brain immediately tried to read that as cucumber. Let's see. I've killed more folk than you could count. Inquisition agent hung criminals of the Apostate Union. Just passing through. I won't cause any trouble. Yeah, I won't cause any trouble. Boy's shoulders slacken and he looks genuinely relieved. Oh, okay. I could tell you a little bit about our town if you like. We're just a humble village, he swallows. Have you heard of Scryshroom? It's a mushroom that shows you the future. We grow it and sell it. Only, things aren't going so well lately. People are worried. What's going wrong exactly? Well, the crop yield is bad. Each year we've been growing less Scryshroom. He scratches his head. Some people are getting worried. He looks around, then leans in closer. I've heard some people are considering the old ways. His eyes are practically bulging. You know, consorting with Wiccans and gods. So what? Well, we're part of the Apostatic Union, see? So god worship is very illegal. He gulps. Anyway, the local waymaster, Colwich, has gotten pretty spooked by it all. He's weighing everyone who comes by, just to make sure they're not a Wiccan. My mother, Olwyn... she's the mayor, by the way. Doesn't seem too bothered by it at all. Oh, bothered by it all. She's much too worried about something else. I heard her mumbling about some sort of monster lately. He blinks. Oh, I'm sorry. I do tend to waffle, don't I? Is there anything you'd like to know? Can you point me around town? Oh, I suppose so. He gestures behind him. Just in town, you'll find the Wayhouse. The Waymaster, Colwich, he's pretty respected around here. Nearby is the Scryshroom Company, which sells Scryshrooms, of course. And, other things. Further up the hill is the mayor's house. That's where my mother, the mayor lives. She sometimes has work going. And further up is the old Sacred Shroom. Only, it's dead. Well, what does the Waymaster do? Oh, let me catch up with chat real quick. Since blankets can't hug back, there's no feeling of entrapment. That's also true. You're still not in control. You might be giving the hug, but ultimately you're not in charge of the other person's actions. That's another good point. Very good points. Maybe it's how the arms wrap around. It could cause trouble. Well, it is nighttime. Maybe we could pick some locks and steal some things. Need my arms to go under the other person's when I hug them or I'm uncomfortable. Wonder, if you gave a hug and the other person didn't close their arms, would the effect be different? I probably still would want to disconnect pretty quick, though. It's the feeling of skin on skin. It's another thing. Either way, up to you in the end. It's definitely food for thought, yeah. Let's see. Kolwich. He's pretty important. He went to Ryova, the capital city of the Apostatic Union. That's really far away. To get certified as a weighmaster. He weighs things for merchants and buyers to make sure the price is fair. Might not seem like much, but for a small town like us, it means we can trade with realms like Vena, Bion, and Lundell. He leans closer, eyes wide, but he also weighs people. Lately, he's been real worried about Wiccan sympathizers, and has magic cipher skills that can tell if you're evil. He looks sheepish. He's not weighed me, though. I guess he doesn't think I'm tough enough to be a criminal. Tell me about the Scryshroom Company. Well, it's run by Dwin, the family who's been growing Scryshroom for generations. Without his company, the town wouldn't really exist. Mushrooms are kinda all there is around here. Mother won't let me drink the Scryshroom tea, even though she does all the time. She says it's too intense. They have to be responsible adult to see the future. I don't see the big deal, though. She mostly just hallucinates about having a bigger garden. Let's see. Put on full radiation hazard suits and hug. 0 skin contact or radiation. Double the safe. Perfect. Ideal. Let's see. So your mother is the mayor. He nods. Not everyone likes her, because she comes from all the way over in Lundell. That's a faraway place with castles and windswept moors and Union Heartland. I was born here, so I've never been. He sniffs. Why is the sacred shroom dead? Oh, well, that's because Kolwich killed our god, of course. Would you care to elaborate? Oh, I'm sorry. I forget not everyone knows about it. He chuckles meekly. Our old god was Angwin, and he was really mean. Like, he wanted people to sacrifice themselves at the sacred shrooms to make the scry shrooms grow good. He nods. Well, that's all I wanted to know. He nods. I hope I didn't waffle too much. Well, I gotta get going, kid. Oh, of course. Bye. Bye. Yeah, she has visions of large tracts of land. Yeah. And all the implications that are included with that, I suppose. Let's see. Waffled so much Waffle House. Wondered where he went. Waffles. I had pancakes for brunch today. Along with those Celeste pizza I mentioned. Let's see. Is it nighttime? It might be nighttime. But I should probably wait before I start stealing things, just in case I break something. Maybe. Although... Nah, let's try to break into some places. The fucking luck I'm having with some of these rolls. Steal their shrooms. Steal their things. Ooh, modest treasure. Trinkets from a bygone age. Could perhaps fetch a pretty penny if sold to those with a nostalgic cast of mind. Sounds like free money. I wonder why that's making chimes. Ooh, Wiccan antiques. You find an assortment of Wiccan antiques, notes on contract rights, old dusty garments, and a number of unfamiliar instruments. I think those are illegal. The mayor's got something to confess. Made a cinnamon roll cappuccino this morning. Cinnamon roll syrup was solid investment. Do recommend. Cinnamon roll syrup sounds amazing. Well, I probably should not wake her while she's asleep. That would probably be bad. When I'm breaking into her house, I will leave now. Blasphemy. Go maple syrup, you heathen. God, maple syrup's so fucking good. Simple syrup, not pancake syrup. Oh, like not like a syrup you would put on like pancakes. Like a syrup you would put like in the batter? I'm a little confused about that. Would you use both? Oh, it's a coffee okay, I understand. I understand. Oh, it's another one of these. Maybe there's one just in every house. Welcome, welcome. Pull up a stool. If you're looking for a scry shroom, you've come to the right place. He leans on the counter and thrusts a bulging eye in your direction. Do you know what a scry shroom does, newcomer? I mean, yes, but I'm gonna say no. Well, where have you just been stuffing your noggin? Scry shroom shows you your future in all its brilliant glory. There ain't no cipher spell in the great library of beyond that can do what the scry shroom does. It plunges you into the river of time so you can see the bends and currents rushing towards you. Do you know how I grew this business? Not with luck, my friend. Oh no. I used the humble scry shroom to outsmart my rivals, and now my company ships into every corner of the Apostatic Union. So what'd you say? You buying? So wait, did these visions always come true? He squirms a little. Well now, I can't say they're always right. The future can be changed, see? And I won't be held accountable for any foolishness or failures you get yourself into after you use them. Okay, you convinced me. What are you selling? That's what I like to hear. I've got a pot of scry shroom tea on the brew, and we've also got a few other odds and ends you're hankering for supplies. Also, I've also a room to rent upstairs for 2 coin if you need some rest. Well, let's see what you got for sale. Well, we know we need one of these for the Inquisitor. Compass allows one to orient themselves. Yeah, we should probably have that. And we'll sell this modest treasure. Yeah. Nice. Let's see. It's for putting in drinks. If you use it to make drinks sweet instead of mixing in dry sugar, which won't dissolve easily. Oh, I see. So it's a preferable alternative to like mixing in sugar into something? I guess we'll try staying here for the night. Maybe there's like boxes of something in there. I want to rent the room. Aye, it's yours for 2 coins. I will take it. Thanking you. It's just up the stairs there. I'll try and keep the ruckus down in the morning, but we're packing up the goods. Oh, also... is there anywhere I can buy an Apostatic Union passport? Only Union officials are certified traders can dispense them. You'll be wanting to talk to our local Waymaster Kulwich over at the Wayhouse, but he won't just hand them out for anyone. You look like a resourceful merchant. I have coin, and I'm willing to pay. He narrows his eyes. Careful now. You're suggesting an illegal trade. That sort of talk could see us both rotting in an Inquisition cell. Don't worry, you can trust me. He's silent a moment, staring into your eyes. All right, but a hint of this to anyone, and note over there will be adding some new kneecaps to his collection. Go to the windmill. There's a locked door leading to the basement. This key will get you in, and you'll find my business associate down there. She'll sort you out. Now get out of my sight. We never had this conversation, here. Gotcha. Got it. Yep, Well, no treasure or anything in here, but good night's sleep. I guess we could talk to him now. Nud. Man sips his tea and studies you intently. New face, eh? You got business here, talk to Dwin at the counter. He's the proprietor of this business. I'm really only employed to make sure things go smoothly. And how do you make sure things go smoothly, exactly? Well, the details of are of such a nature that I wouldn't feel comfortable discussing them. He takes a sip. Over tea. A mercenary, you see. I fought with the Beyond Serpents, the Lundell Blackguard, and even the Dark Stars. For a time. And now, he sips his tea, I protect the business interests of this fine gentleman. Nothing more, so please, pay me no heed. Well, I'm looking for some former Darkstar mercenaries. He narrows his eyes. Oh, is that so? Well, your motives better be pretty fucking congenial, because it's no secret that I'm a former Darkstar merc myself. Of course, I haven't sailed with them in years. I left after the mutiny, once it became clear that Vela's ambitions, once so intoxicating, were likely to get us all killed. He clears his throat. Well, out with it then. Exactly who are you looking for? Well, I'm meeting with Jack Basalt. Hey, Zagger! Hello! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday! Hello, hello! All the loves. Let's see, I think logging in on Opera GX Mobile's Twitch... fixed Twitch in the app? Really? Huh. That's a good thing to keep a note of as a potential fix for things. And hey, Streaming Fest, hello! I forgot, did I say hello? Did I say hello when you came in? Hello. Especially cold drinks like iced tea or something you get at a bar. It's basically impossible to dissolve table sugar in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, true. Yeah, because stuff like sugar, granulated sugar, mixes more easily into a hot, more soluble solution, as opposed to a cold drink. It's totally true. You convinced me that I need to get a simple syrup now. You've convinced me. Pretty good, I got a toothache, but you know, Oh, I'm sorry you're having a toothache. Oh, the toothaches suck. I hope you feel better. Menacing moo. Woo. What's up? What's up with you? I'm having a good night so far. I love this game, it's so chill. Just make it. Simple syrup is easy to make. But it wouldn't be like a fancy like cinnamon roll flavored syrup. That's why it's called simple. Yeah, but what if I want a more complex syrup? Let's see. Well, I'm meeting with Jack Basalt. Ah, good old Jack. He smirks. In the Union, they still call him Shame of the Navy, after he abandoned his rank and station and joined Vela's merry band. In battle, the man was a demon. When his voice bellowed across the deck of a skyship, sword raised high, you made sure to heed it. But below decks, he always found time to share a drink with those under his command, learning their names, their troubles. Not every merc captain does that. Of course, I don't know if that was thanks to a kind heart or his weakness for the strong stuff. Let me guess, you're meeting at a pub, right? He grins. Well, tell me about Vela. He chuckles heartily. Now that... Ah! Startled me. You're having some spicy noodles. Ooh, very spicy noodles. Are they yummy, at least? Teeth are the worst. Those stupid luxury bones with their separate insurance. The whole syrup conversation is throwing me off. Oh, because it's absolutely covered in simple syrup. Yeah, what's in the spicy noodles? The spicy noodles. Let's see. That's a good one. You're just gonna straight up to the boss lady herself and claim that Union bounty, are you? Now, don't get me wrong. I never really knew the woman. I was too low in rank to be clinking on my tankard with her. But I've been privy to some of her deeds, and, well... let's just say you don't ever want to cross swords with Vela Kalos. As for where she's gone, I haven't the slightest idea, and I wouldn't tell you if I did. That woman has plans in motion that I couldn't begin to comprehend, and I won't be found complicit in trying to thwart her efforts for the sake of my own deck. Well, that's enough about the Dark Stars. Good, and let me be plain. You didn't hear any of this from me, are we clear? Is that scryshroom tea you're drinking? He is quiet a moment and merely takes a sip. Indeed. Tell me, did old Dwin over there give you his speech about how he outsmarted his business rivals by drinking the stuff? Yes. He smirks. I thought as much. Funny thing is, he doesn't touch the stuff. It's more of a sales tactic, you might say. Whenever he does drink scryshroom tea, he tends to get rather emotional and, he grins, empties his bowels prematurely. Oh, that's why he doesn't drink it. It gives him the shits. I'm not simple, I'm very complex. You're right, syrup. You're a complex syrup. You're a complex syrup. Kimchi noodles? My mom loves kimchi. It's a little too much for me. A little too hot for me. Pretty basic, just put them in store-bought marinara sauce, mix with a bunch of cayenne pepper on it, some plant-based meatballs. Mmm. Spent 20 bucks on a 750 milliliter bottle of cinnamon roll syrup. So it does help feed homeless cats. Really? He drinks the tea and immediately sees a vision of shitting himself, and then suddenly... That's why he gets emotional? That's why he gets emotional. Because he knows what's in his immediate future. You see, scry shroom may be a popular drug, but that's all it is to most people. A party trick or a quick high. Truth is, most can't see the future from drinking it. The shroom has such potent psychedelic effect, any premonitions are lost within the fantasy. But the premonitions are there. You just need a low dosage and a certain discerning eye. That's why if you were to, say, reach for your blade right now, I'd have my knife at your throat before you knew it. He smiles warmly. Now, is there anything else? What about your time as a mercenary? Nud tilts his head back and drums his fingers on his cup. Well, in my youth I toured with various mercenary companies in the Apostatic Union heartland. There's a tale or two there. I ended up with the Dark Stars here in Quill, a name I'm sure you've heard of. But lately I've been freelancing in these Oniric Isles, taking on all sorts of jobs before settling in with Dwin here. Of all the realms I've been to, these isles host some of the strangest. I'll be going then. He smiles politely, but says nothing. Alright. Time to check in with the Waymaster. Now this part, for a while, was buggy, so I'm hoping that it's been patched to hell since then, and that I don't end up encountering the one bug I did encounter once. That's pretty cool. You ever casually talk with a merc and get so invested that you forgot you have a weapon until they point it out? A lot of the conversations with NPCs in this game are so interesting. I mean, I think you've probably gotten a little taste of that so far already. Love kimchi, wish I could motivate myself to make some. Place I bought it from helps feed homeless cats. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, that's really nice. Damn, that's really sweet. How chaotic can we get at times? I like to imagine everyone's doing their own thing while some of us are just sit there like, this is fine. This is fine. Man's eyes follow you with suspicion. His graying hair and weathered skin suggest he's older than most in the village, with a faded scar runs down his face. You're new to this town, I gather. Well, I'm the local waymaster. Name's Kulwich, and I'll have you know, before you engage in any business here in Quill, I'll be taking your weight. So, without another word, please step on the scales. He gestures to the huge contraption behind him, thanking you kindly. Why do you want to weigh me? He narrows his eyes. By decree of the Apostatic Union, all those seeking to trade in its jurisdictions must prove they're of an ordinary disposition, that is, not physically altered by cipher magic or god devotion, nor bearing the guilt of unpunished crimes. Definitely didn't rob anyone last night. And you can tell that just by my weight? Just step on the goddamn scales, alright? Okay. In Quill Village, you met Waitmaster Kulwich, who refused to speak with you until you weighed in enormous scales. You weighed yourself. Should probably report back to him. He studies the dials and symbols atop the machine and scratches various notes on some parchment. Interesting. Very interesting. Did I pass? The prime glyph says you're a criminal. He shoots you a stern glance. The lesser glyphs are harder to parse. Let's see now. They say you killed a man. Multiple witnesses. And what's this? Martial trauma? He sighs. Sorry to say, I've known plenty of soldiers who lost their reason. Ah, but there's one more glyph. Inquisition agent? He looks up from his parchment, his face struck with puzzlement. Begging your pardon. At first glance, I thought you might be one of those Dark Star mercenaries running from the Inquisition raid. But you must have been fighting those scoundrels, eh? Yes, those crimes were just, a cover story. Nah, no, I'm a confessor atoning for my crimes. Well, far be it from me to delay Inquisition business. I've approved your visit to Quill. You won't get any trouble. He thinks for a moment. But, say, in light of your profession, could lend this humble servant to the apostatic union at hand. There'd be an apostatic union passport in it for ya. You see, the Inquisition raid ain't the only reason we've been so eager to weigh people of late. There's also fears of bloody god worship among the townsfolk. After all we've been through, he looks distinctly peeved. Let's see. Do I weigh evil, Mr. Wake? Apparently, we weigh like a criminal. We weigh as much as a duck. Is he bribing us? Should we be bribing him? I don't think he's bribing us. I think he's just asking us for a favor. I think. Let's see. So you need help tracking down god worshippers? He leans forward and speaks low. Aye. Folk have been feared recently, you see. The soil's dying, and harvests are down. Merchants want to buy our scryshroom more than ever, but we can't meet demand, so some have been flirting with the old ways. Well, what makes the old ways so bad? He sighs. It's been 40 years since the God War. 40 years since the apostatics told the Wiccans and their gods to go fuck themselves. 40 years since me and the lads drove a void spear through our own god's eye. That cruel, violent bastard of a god, Angwin. In those 40 years, folk have forgotten how bad it was under that divine tyrant and his Wiccan lackeys. Sure, we had bountiful harvests and our purses were bulging, but our sons and daughters were taken from us, and the soil was fertilized with their blood. Now our old god Angwin's been dead for long enough, but they say so long as people still believe, some part of a god can live on. So there's been murmuring of some folk trying to bring him back. And that's got the rest of us so scared shitless. Trouble with a small town like this, we all know each other, and the guilty parties won't talk to me. But you're an outsider, and an Inquisition agent to boot. I need you to ask around, and try to find any Wiccan sympathizers, so we can sort this out quiet-like, before the villagers start lopping each other's heads off in a frenzy. Find something out, and I'll dispense you a Union passport that'll grant passage to Hallowshire. Okay, I get the whole god thing, but what exactly is a Wiccan? Have things gotten so comfy in the Union that people have forgotten their history? Well, I'll be damned. For as long as people can remember, Wiccans have acted as mediators between gods and their worshippers. He strokes his chin. Kind of like lawyers of the divine, I guess. Supposedly, they act in the best interest of both mortals and the gods, binding both in magical contract that they made sure neither got scuppered over. Except here in Quill, our Wiccans fucked us. The terms were all in Angwin's favor. We can't have been alone, because 40 years ago the Apostatics started the God War, and we weren't the only place to slay their own god, let me tell ya. Alright, I'll see what I can do. He sighs in relief. You have my thanks, newcomer. Just, as soon as you find something out of sorts, you let me know. You hear? Well, also, I am looking for some Darkstar mercs, and I need to explore the Oniric Isles. Colwich taps his nose. Ah, Inquisition business, eh? Don't worry, old Colwich can keep a secret. Well, you might try asking Nud, who's the hired muscle over at the Scryshroom Company, which we already did. Gotta say, he's a prickly fella, and I've never gotten on with him too well, but I know he used to work for the Darkstars. But to be honest, I doubt you'll find out much in Old Quill. You'll be wanting to reach Hallowtown and Hallowshire to the south. There's a Union Council building and bustling dock where all sorts of skyships lay anchor. But to pass over the Union Gate Bridge, you'll need an apostatic Union passport. Each one will grant you passage over a single bridge. As a certified waymaster, I have one that I'm not using. But Inquisitor or not, you'll have to earn my trust if I'm gonna just hand it over. Let's see. We slew the gods and started selling propane and propane accessories. I tell you what. Honestly, maybe they should have skipped out on the Scryshroom business and started selling propane. All this talk of the Inquisition, I haven't seen any signs of Varric anywhere. It has been fucking with me. I have been thinking about Dragon Age. It's true. How can you tell so much from those scales? These are morality scales. You'll see there's only one visible. That's because it's magically linked at the fulcrum through a bond of cipher to a scale containing the moral standard. What's the moral standard? Some kind of weight? He grins. Oh no, that would be preposterous. How could you tell so much about a person by weighing him against a dead weight? No, don't be stupid. The moral standard is a person. A carefully selected person who bears qualities deemed the epitome of apostatic union morality. By weighing you against such perfect integrity, we can tell by what degree your character is lacking. I think the current moral standard resides far off and beyond university. They have to rest and sleep between weighings, of course, which is why weigh houses only open at certain times. Why does such a small town need to weigh people? Well, on account of being on the fringes of apostatic union territory, there are certain unseemly folk who've taken advantage of Quill in the past. Mercenaries like those Dark Stars in the fort over yonder, who've used us to smuggle ill-gotten goods into Hallowshire and beyond. So, having a certified weighmaster helps Quill attract reputable merchants to buy their Scryshroom tea, shows we can be trusted to pay our taxes, you know? And we don't just weigh people. We can also weigh shrooms and grain, or, well, anything really. Well, that's enough about weighing things. Let's see. According to Pinterest meme, peacock spiders wear water droplets as a hat to impress potential mates. What a coincidence! What a coincidence that I've been researching peacock spiders lately. Well, also, yes, they're very cute. Through a bond containing the moral cider. Cider. God, I'm sad I missed out on ciders and eggnogs this past winter. I mean, technically it's still winter, but it feels like it's probably past eggnog season, though. Anything else you can tell us about the town? Let's see. Quill is a quaint village these days. We've been growing and selling Scryshrooms since the early days of the Sky Realms, and shipping them all over the place. Business may not be as good since the God War. Killing your own deity will do that. But we're better off being in the Apostatic Union. I'll take the Union's tax levies over a Wiccan blood contract any day. Well, I've got to blow my nose again. I'm all sniff. I think it's because of the weather. As again, it's like 30 degrees. Oh, I can breathe again. Okay. Has Elf been researching how to wear water droplets? No, that's not why I've been looking at the peacock spiders. No. Spiders have paws. Yeah, they have cute little paws. Let's see. What's a Wiccan contract? He got into company. Oh, okay. I think he's just repeating what he was talking about earlier. Alright, I think that's all I wanted to ask. I'll be going now. Okay. Well, what's up here? Ah, nothing. That I can't get into during the day, at least. But at night... at night... we'll see. But I suppose let's ask around about God worshippers. You know of any... God worshippers here? Ah, so as old Colwich got you hunting down would-be Wiccans, then. He smirks. I really don't like to get involved in such matters. What people ascribe to, be it legal or otherwise, is no business of mine. I'm no lawman, after all. He swirls his tea in its cup for a moment. Of course, it hardly needs stating that if I were looking for people involved in illicit deeds, I'd probably keep an eye out for what happens after nightfall. But that would just be stating the obvious. I'll be going then. Interesting. Oh, we could talk to the mayor now. Knock, knock. Yeah, we already robbed her earlier. Woman sits with her eyes closed, pained expression on her face. Various medallions and necklaces hang around her neck, suggesting she holds some important position here in Quill. She mutters under her breath, "Flames, oh the flames! We have to douse the flames!" Is everything okay? Ah! She looks at you with a frenzied intensity to her gaze. What are you doing? You've got to get out of here! The Nautilob will burn you alive! Not the Nautilob! Whatever's next, the Phalangenip? You jest, but the giant Nautilob is no joke. What do you think caused all this devastation? We have to...
Penis!
We have to Pingus! Not the Nautilob! We must Pingus! Why does that work? Thank you for the 100 biddies. Why did that work so well? Quickly, Pingus, you fools! Fucking hell. The timing of that was so good. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits and the laugh. That was so well timed. She stops mid-sentence and blinks, slowly. After a moment, she says, "Nothing's on fire, is it?" Are you kidding? I'm burnt to a crisp. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm terribly sorry you caught me in the middle of a divination. My name's Olwen, mayor of this humble village of Quill. How do you do? Did you say divination? Are we going to die? She chuckles nervously. Oh, by the sky realms, not at all. There's only a distinct possibility that we'll be burned alive. You see, I found myself presented with quite the dilemma. It's really nothing to worry about, so please don't cause a fuss. I have the whole thing quite under control. I was merely indulging in a scryshroom meditation to divine what manner of threat this giant monster could pose. And, it turns out it's really not much of a problem at all. She gulps. What's this about a giant monster? Oh, so it's not common knowledge. She looks genuinely relieved. I thought the whole town would be talking about it by now. You see, a small mercenary band has made certain, demands. No, I don't mean Vela's Dark Stars. This lot are much less, accomplished. Which makes it all the more puzzling how they've got their hands on a giant Nautilob. What's a Nautilob exactly? She waves her hand dismissively. Just a Skyrealm's mollusk that you find around these parts, easily recognizable by their shells. But I had absolutely no idea they could get this big. Those mercenary scoundrels are threatening me with their huge Nautilob. They claim they'll sack the town if I don't comply with their absurd demands. I really don't want to cause a panic in the town, so I'm at a loss what to do. But if someone could sneak into their fortress to the southeast and ascertain whether this Nautilob thing has any weakness we could exploit, well, let's just say that person would find themselves firmly within my favor. What if those mercenaries were to disappear? Oh, well, that would be quite the tragedy. The idea of more blood being spilled on Quillian soil is a horrible thought. Her eyes narrow. But of course, it would rather solve the problem here, wouldn't it? With so little funds to hire guards, it would be awfully hard to catch the perpetrator of such a crime. She smiles suddenly. Oh, but pay me no mind. I'm merely thinking out loud. Now, was there anything else? Do you know about any Wiccan worship going on? God worship? In Quill? Surely not. Most of the villagers who are old enough to remember actively relishing the death of their former god Engwyn for all the horrible things he did. I met your son, Lud. Oh, yes, my darling boy. Was he just loitering around in the path again? I can never get that boy to pursue his studies, no matter how hard I try. She sighs. But I shouldn't be too hard on him. There aren't any other children his age in Quill, and my mayoral duties keep me so busy. Oh, that reminds me. It's nearly time for my invigorating intonations. Looking for Darkstar mercenaries. Oh, please, if I hear one more word about those bloody Darkstars. She shakes her head. We've always had our fair share of miscreants attracted to Quill. Turns out it's not only the poets and horticulturalists who are attracted to the solitude of the countryside. But when that wretched Vela Kalos moved in with her cohorts, you wouldn't believe the type of scoundrels we had prancing up and down our idyllic cobbled streets. She sighs. Now on top of everything else, we have the Inquisition raiding the island. So I'm sorry, but if you have dealings with those ruffians, I really can't help you. Maybe you'll have better luck with someone else around town. I know Nut has done some jobs for them. You can usually find him in the local shop. Why don't you try asking him about it? Let's see. No, there's no glass, but there's a weird shape for a window. Kinda. It's kind of a weird shape. I kind of like it though. I like the like geometric shapes that everything's shaped out of. The simple shapes. If invert Lucid's bat color, she turned into a cotton ball. Cotton ball? I don't think so. Would I look like a cotton ball? Wow. Hey, Jade Mickey. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good night. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Whoa. Hello? Thank you for the 25 bits, Andrew. Hello. Was that Jade Miggy that was knocking? Was that them knocking? Questions about the town. She sighs. As Quill's mayor, I'm of course exhaustingly busy, but exhaustively busy. She mumbles to herself, I suppose I can postpone my meditative dance until later. What?
_Cypher12 just shared 300 bits.
What? Thank you so much, Cypher. Thank you so much for the 300 biddies. Out of nowhere? What? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It's been chill. How about you? It's been chill. Yeah, I'd say it's been chill. I woke up at a decent time today, managed to get some stuff done, ate some pizza and pancakes, and then took a nap before stream. So yeah, I'd say it's been pretty chill. Hope it's been chill for you too. And I hope you're doing well as well, Cypher. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Let's see. What's the story of this place? Oh, Quill has a long and compelling history. Did you know that at all the Apostatic Union, we have won by far the most agricultural competitions for the quality of our produce? Or that, though small, our scry-shroom farms can rival the orchards of beyond in yield? She waves a hand. Oh, and there's also the drama of Quill's terrible god who was killed by his own worshippers, but it's all rather before my time, so you'd have to ask Waymaster Colwich about that, I'm afraid. You see, I became mayor of this place somewhat by accident. I was passing through just as the villagers were electing a new mayor, for the last one had been suddenly, if not unexpectedly, imprisoned on extortion charges. The mayoral contest was one of horticulture. I cultivated a small garden of hymnal hydrangeas that could sing in 3 octaves, and that was that. Wait, so you're not actually from Quill? Oh, not in the least. I'm from a really rather important family in Lundell, and was only traveling around the Oniric Islands to escape the frightfully dreary star cycles we have there. I can't say it's traditional for a village such as Quill to elect an outsider, but I think they've taken to the idea rather well. Only occasionally do I get a nautilob thrown through my window, or a laxative spell nailed to my door. Well, you seem quite smitten with this hallucinogenic tea. She scrunches her nose. Quill's scryshroom is not merely hallucinogenic. It submerges one's consciousness into the temporal current. In other words, it allows you to see the future. If that's true, why isn't everyone drinking it? Well, our soil is arid and our harvests are poor, so we can't meet demand. There's also the matter of its variable efficacy. You see, not everything the scryshrooms predict will come to pass. The cosmos is a web of infinite possibilities, and the future is not struck in stone. The user's hopes and fears can also taint the vision in, rare cases. They're also known to cause, she clears her throat, then quickly mumbles the words, fainting, nausea, delusions of grandeur, extreme anxiety, abnormally bushy eyebrows, independently sentient limbs, and death. But all the more reason why we must use the scryshroom responsibly, yes. And they really are quite good for digestion. Well, we know what that implies. Hey, Hickory! Oh, hydrate. I need to get another water, because my little water cup thing is empty. So, one moment, I will go grab another water bottle from the fridge. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're having a good night, Hickory. Good to see ya. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good evening. Let's see. If cicada doesn't properly decompose deep in the earth where there's a lot of pressure, it'll crystallize. Crystal cicadas. That sounds like it could be really pretty. Personification of a big pharma rep. Here, take this pill. It might kill you, or it might not. It might not. Let's see. Did you know there was a mercenary band in that old fort? Well, I wouldn't be much of a mayor if I didn't know that, would I? Under Union law, mercenaries are perfectly legal organizations. The trouble is that in peacetime they tend to lean towards more illicit pursuits. Being so far from the capital city of Ryova, Quill's attracted numerous types of ruffians over the years. They never caused too much trouble, at least until Vela's Darkstar mercenaries moved in. Never have guessed they were once the most respected sellswords in the Union, based on their recent behavior. I'm sure you've noticed all the ruckus coming from the old God War Fortress. The Apostatic Union has finally had enough, you see. It's about time they taught that Vela a lesson. But all those explosions are really disrupting my morning routine. Do you think any Darkstars could be hiding in Quill? Well, we're quite used to the odd group of Darkstars stumbling into town for a drink or 10, but beyond that, I really wouldn't have the slightest clue. I know Nut does some job for them. You can usually find them in the local shop. Okay. Thanks for the info. Farewell. Goodbye. You can see yourself out. Yes. Yes, I can see myself out. Let's see. And Nud said... No, wait, it wasn't Nud. The shopkeep said to check the windmill. Windmill. None of these look like a windmill. None of these quite look like a windmill. Maybe it's somewhere else. Oh, but we have that tea. Let's go give that to the Inquisitor before I forget. Oh yeah, we could ask Lud about... Yeah, there's not... I still can't do stuff about the landmark quite yet. Yeah, do you know anything about these Wiccan sympathizers? Lud suddenly looks very pale. Oh, you mean people who are cavorting with god worship? A bead of sweat rolls down his face. They say it's a criminal act, right? That you could be locked up forever? He shakes his head. I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Good tried Nud, who's usually in the Scryshrim company house. Used to be a mercenary and stuff. I'm sure he knows about such things. Oh, alright. Guess not. I'm actually going to turn my heater off a little bit. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Saw one covering, I think, amethyst. Ooh. My mic. A cicada covered in amethyst? That does sound really pretty. Just leaving her door wide open after leaving. Oh dear. I know, I'm so rude. Don't even close doors behind me. He's guilty for sure. Take him away. Nah, he's probably fine. Nah. Okay. Always lowering my stamina. I need to get better about that. Right. Where are you? I have your tea. Let's see. About that tea. I got you some. Ah, Confessor. This is exactly what I was looking for. How thoughtful of you. He removes from his belt a tiny metal teapot. He slips some loose tea in the filter, and to your surprise, you notice it already contains boiling water. If you would be so kind as to wait a moment, Confessor, I really must let this through. You wait for an uncomfortable few minutes, in total silence, while the Inquisitor stares at his miniature teapot. Finally, he seems satisfied. He pours the liquid into a cup and takes a sip. He frowns and is silent a moment. Confessor, this is... Excuse me. Damn fine tea. He takes another sip. I've tried an extraordinary number of teas in my lifetime, in my time, and this one is one of the best. My wife is going to love it. Please, take this in recompense. Beads of sweat appear on the Inquisitor's forehead, and he seems to be staring at something only he can see. He mutters to himself, damn fine tea indeed. You think it's probably best to leave him be. I'll just leave him to his tea. Yeah, I'll leave him to his tea. He seems fine. Yeah, he just wanted to shroom trip. Respect. Gingerbread dragon. Chasing the gingerbread dragon. Okay. So now we can go to that fort and take a look at that giant Nautilob. Oh, never mind, I'm being chased. Ow! Like, I can't block fast enough after performing an attack for blocking to be viable after attacking. I need to pick more locks. Leave him to his prophetic hallucinogenic. Who knows what strange things he'll see? Strange, useless things. Like, as much as I want to keep sprinting, I don't quite have the stamina for long-distance sprints. Not yet. Walk first and then riposte? I suppose I could try doing that. God, it's so pretty. I see that little one right over there. Oh, hello. Stop right there. The man brandishes a particularly rusty sword in your direction. You're not ticking, are you? No metallic limbs? Leaky joints? Why would I be ticking? Yes, I am in fact a clock. The man gasps. Ah! I knew it! These fiendish contraptions are getting more fanciful by the day. The man steps closer and prods you a few times with his finger. Allow him to continue. He prods you a few more times. Well, I admit, you don't seem like a mindless killing machine from that blasted Clockwork Kingdom. It's just, since the attacks, I've been pretty jumpy. What's that about a Clockwork Kingdom? New here, are you? These Oniric Isles are home to a certain Clockwork Kingdom, due east of this here Amlet of Quill. For a while, they were decent enough neighbors, except for those bothersome factories billowing out smoke and the occasional explosion rocking the whole isle something fierce. But folks say their Machine King went mad, and now some of their gadgets and gizmos are spilling across the... Oh! Dee! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. How are you doing, Dee Dee? What were you up to?
Just traded with 3 viewers.
Hello! Welcome, Raiders. I'm Lucid, vampire part-time bat for Saturday Saturdays variety streamer, and we're currently playing some Dread Delusion. What were you playing? Blood West. Is that like Western vampires? Is what that immediately evokes in my mind. Like cowboy vampires? Is that the vibe? Is that what it's about? Did you have fun? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're talking to this guy about contraptions from the Clockwork Kingdom that are going mad. And he thought we might be a clock or something. No, he thought we might be a machine. We said we were a clock, and he poked us a few times and realized that we were just fucking with him. See, arms hurt and I'm tired from driving earlier on the ice blood. I hope you well, drive safe. Yeah, with all the ice and snow and everything. Yeah, everybody needs to drive safe. Yeah, definitely be extra careful on the road. Blood West is an undead cowboy shooting at undead stuff. Also kind of an imp sim game, except shooting at evil artifacts and stuff. Ooh. So, undead cowboy. Are you a vampire cowboy or just like an undead cowboy? Do you fight vampires? Nobody plowed your damn street? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully they get to your street. If not, hopefully a neighbor is nice enough to have like a snowplow or something. Hopefully you don't have to go and, shovel yourself, because that would suck if it's like a whole street. But yeah, I feel for you. No vampires in the game right now. More zombies, hags, and... Oh, interesting. Huh. With a name like Blood West, I'm surprised there's no vampires. That would have been like my first thought. Would have been, yeah, vampires. More like a revenant. That's so surprising that it's not vampire involved with a name like that. That's just kind of really surprising to me. But it sounds interesting. So zombies, huh? Undead cowboy zombies. Blood is from the absolute fountain of blood when you blow heads up. Ah, that makes sense. Now that makes sense. But it sounds like you had fun. Let's see. Folks say their Machine King went mad. Now some of their gadget gizmos are spilling across the border and wreaking havoc with my crops. Can you tell me about that machine that's been bothering you? Rootin' tootin' zombie cowboys. He sighs. Aye, by mechanical monstrosities, he frowns at you. And don't laugh, I'm being sincere. They've been coming from the east, where the snow's been fallen. Funny thing, it never used to snow here. At first they were just little things, but lately one huge metal bastard has taken to tending my crop shrooms with its weapons. If I try and shoo it away, it attacks. I could try to shut it down for you. You would? Oh, I'd be mighty appreciative. If you manage to do it, there's some coin in it for you. The machine seems to lurk in the snow-tipped mountain to the east. Simplest way of dealing with it would be to smash it to pieces, but its armor will deflect any blow that ain't strong enough. So maybe there's some way of shutting it down? There were a couple of suspicious container crates that fell in the forest around here. Did you say we were getting attacked? Okay. I've got to get going. Alright, so taking out a crazy machine. Let's see, it's a new blood game. I assume at this point they require all games they fund to have chunky headshots or loads of blood. Classic. Few games that still do, jibbing. Classic. Pleasant as those chimes are. Let's get away from them for a bit. Oh, that's probably the mountain that he was talking about. But he said that there were crates that fell around that might be useful, so maybe we should look for those first? Bust them up to jibbly little bits. All the little bits of blood everywhere. You just hopping around the building? Oh, what? Okay, there we go. Ugh! I thought I still had time before you made your way back around. Oh. Ow. Something disconnected. I have no idea what. I hope it wasn't important. I assume it wasn't anything important. I can't tell what the hell it was. Let's see. I like bears. They sit back and enjoy good views. Bears? I guess so. I'm trying to think of, like, videos I've seen of bears recently. It was of Tall Frog. A tall frog with a big sword. Yeah, like, recent videos I've seen of bears, like, waving at cars passing by and stuff. Very cute. Let's see. Oh, I heard this game was very Morrowind flavored. I'd say so. Kind of a mix of, if you've played or heard of Lucid, which is based on, like, King's Quest and Shadow Tower. It kind of has a vibe between, like, those kinds of games and Lucid and, like, a Morrowind, yeah. I very much have liked this game, though. This is my third time playing, technically, but it's been a year since I played, so... And it's my first time playing on hard mode, which changed a bunch of things and adds a bunch of enemies and places and stuff. So it's like, I'm half remembering a lot of things. Find a spot and just watch the environment. I think animals are learning to be like humans, or humans are having a better time understanding animals. I think there's some anthropomorphized activities that, like, animals also enjoy. Well, some animals. Like how crows and stuff like playing in the snow and, like, rolling around in the snow. Or, like, yeah, like how bears like to just sit and watch things. Yeah. But I don't think that makes them any less of an animal. I think that's just something that animals also happen to enjoy. If that makes sense. Let's see, elixir regen. Temporarily boost stamina regen. Enhance the body's natural functions, accelerating natural recovery. Should be used with care as it unintentionally accelerates aging as well. That seems mighty important to keep a note of. I have so many lockpicks, and I keep rolling so well that I keep not breaking them. That there's all these extras lying around. Let's see. When I tell my cat to not push things off the table, he absolutely doesn't give a fuck. Clearly he can understand me. Yeah, when they give you that look, like, they clearly understood you, but just don't care. Yep. You can't tell me cats don't understand. They know what they're doing. Mentioned bears waving reminded me of a few videos I saw of animals doing human things. Yeah, like, bears learning how to wave? Like, I don't know about that. Maybe that's, like, one example of something of a, like, an animal picking up an activity from a human. But also, I don't know. Is it? Like, how many humans waving in the woods would bears have to see to be able to know to wave at passing cars? Like, they could have only seen it, like, a few times, right? You would think? I would think? I just can't imagine how often they would have had to see it to pick it up. Just gotta eat one to learn it. What the fuck? They spit flies? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't think I've ever seen them do that. Oh, that's far too far. That's far too far. Oh my god, I didn't miss! There. Thank you. Ooh, I see stuff and things. Saw me with an orangutan. Can't spell it. It's with an O. Trying to get a guy out of a pond because it had snakes when the guy was there to get rid of the snakes. So, yeah, like, sometimes animals can definitely tell, like, certain things. Like, when they... Like, animals rescuing other animals. Oh. Like, I think they can be way more, like, conscious and aware of things than we give them credit for. I think. Another gorilla trying to keep humans away from a poacher trap while the other gorillas took said trap apart. God, animals are so good. They're so good. We don't deserve them. Well, this looks suspicious. God, my rolls are so good! Oh, do I have the lore skill to be able to use this? Device crackles with a distinct pulse of cipher magic. Its ocular skull registers your presence, and a mechanical quill scratches out the following lines. Rejoice, downtrodden thrall of the defeatist powers. Thou standest now within a fiefdom of machinist Rex. Proclamation. This honorable vassal governs the protocols of its indentured autoserfs, descrying census. Number of inactive autoserfs, 253. Number of active autoserfs, 1. Current labor protocol, militant agriculture. Militant agriculture. Dost thou have a query? I want to change the, labor protocols. Pondering. Judgment. Alteration of protocols is only permitted by order of Machinus Rex or its appointed deputies, or by the ordained discretion of this vassal. Therefore, query. What is thine argument? Your serf is causing havoc and will likely be destroyed unless you tell it to calm down. Contemplating canon. Disputation. Assaying validity. Thine argument is worthy. Therefore, Edict Autosurf Labor Protocol is hereby revised. Current Labor Protocol, Benevolent Agriculture. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Nice. Easy peasy. All I had to do was ask it nicely. With my charming charminess. Please stop destroying the crops with your militant agriculture. Thanks. And because I want to see what's at the top of this mountain before we go and turn that in, I'm gonna keep going up the mountain. Ooh, also look at that. Pretty. Let's see. Like when I see things about animals caring. Yeah, I also like seeing that. Militant agriculture is so much more hardcore. Aggressive militant agriculture. Oh, there's another one of those things. Also, we can see the big Nautilob from here. Looks like it has chains on it. Smash! More iron for me. Which we're still gonna be hoarding it. I'm not gonna use it yet. There we go. Well, it was worth coming all the way up here just for that iron ore, honestly. Alright. Back down the mountain we go. Let's see. Already noticed the blade is chipped, but I noticed that it's rusted. Does that mean we'll get a different one to replace it? Yes. We are currently using just the knife that they handed us out of jail. Just a rusty sword. It does poor damage. So yeah, no. This is a shitty little blade. The shittiest little blade that we could have right now. We'll definitely upgrade it soon, don't worry. Like, we're still in the tutorial island, basically. This is gonna gather up all the iron and then never use it for this whole run? No, that is not true. We would not be able to beat this game otherwise. I would be, well, I mean, I could, but it'd be really, really hard and probably not worth the effort, maybe. Probably not. Unless I was doing it for, like, I don't know, some incentivized reason. But nah. Currently, my only goal is to play through the whole story for y'all and to beat the game on hard mode. Those are my goals. Those are my goals. Oh, we can see the machine doing its benevolent agriculture. Look at it go. Pacifist diplomacy run. I mean, everything does extra damage. It's definitely smart to play the diplomatic route, don't you think? Avoid conflict when you can. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted. Still ravaging my crops. I've dealt with the machine that's been bothering you. His eyes open wide. You have? And there was me thinking you'd be hacked into tiny pieces. He chuckles. So tell me, how'd you do it? I changed his protocols. It should tend your farm peacefully now. He seems taken aback. You changed its... What now? So you mean it's all friendly all of a sudden? He strokes his chin. If this works, and that machine proves even half as useful as I heard they were, why, I'll be the richest shroom tender in Quill. He breaks into a beaming grin, maybe even in Hallowshire. Thank you, stranger, truly. I have here an old family heirloom that should be worth a few bob to the traders in Hallowtown. Please take it, you've earned it. Yay, we did good. We did good. And I think I got a delusion I could use. Oh no, almost. Let's see, might forget we have it. I tend to have a lot of things in games I forget I can use. Oh, I'll be reminded. When I'm looking at my gear and how shitty it is, oh, I will be reminded. It reminds me of the mechanical stuff in 9. Is that a floating sheep? Oh, it's like a, oh, I forget what it was called. But you harvest silk from, oh, silkworm. They're like silkworm things, but they float. You harvest silk from them. They're cute. Its eyes are closed because I harvested from it already. Their eyes are open otherwise. So kind of you could... Actually, yeah, you could consider it like a floating sheep. Yeah, you know what? Yes, it's like a floating sheep. It kind of does look like a fish a little bit. It looks more like a fish than a slug. Or snail. Hi! So I feel like this area was bugged when I came here last. I don't know if it's gonna be the case. Hold on. What's my button to stow my weapon? I forgot. Is there a button to stow my weapon? I don't remember. There's no manual saves. It's all auto saves. Stop right there. This is the esteemed mercenary company headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass without authorization from our captain, John Birdbark. What kind of name is the Rotten Onions? Stop right there, criminal scum. I also thought that. It's a very fine name, I'll have you know. Birdbark is an esteemed scholar and battle wizard, as well as our captain. It's his reason in that it's a name designed to strike fear in our enemies. And how does that work? Well, it's semiotics, see? Like words and their meaning and stuff. Yes, but why do onions strike fear to the hearts of your enemies? The guard tilts his head and scratches his jaw. Well, people don't like onions, see? They make you cry, and rotten ones are even worse. Never mind, I give up. The guard nods, evidently satisfied. What's with that giant monster? Oh, it's a giant nautilob. Pretty scary, huh? He leans close and chuckles. But you don't quite get the joke. You see, the mayor of Quill hired us to do a job, but she's refusing to pay up. So we're gonna sack the place until she hands over the coin. Ah, she stiffed them. That's why they're pissed. Just eating an onion in front of it out of spite. This place is confusing? Yes. Skyrim guards friend. Stop right there, smooth criminal scum. Smooth criminal scum. We could egg the place with onions. Rotten onions. That'd be so poetic. Poetic justice. Well, you can't see the head of our group. He scratches his jaw. Unless you get us the mayor's ledger. Look, I'm just a huge fan of the rotten onions. I'd love to see where you work. I'm so charming. He looks flattered. You've heard of us? You really have? He thinks a moment. Well, there's only one of you, so I reckon a quick snoop can't hurt. Alright, you're free to go in. Now, this is where it was buggy when I tried doing this, because when I tried going in, immediately everyone got hostile. That's why I was wondering if I could stow my weapon. Because I didn't know if that had a factor. Well, they're not trying to attack me yet. Maybe I'm fine. Yeah, maybe things are... Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe just straight up unequipping the weapon. Yeah, that's thinking with portals. Yeah, now you're thinking with portals there. Nice. Hit Q? I tried hitting Q. That didn't seem to do it. I know it takes... Oh, that doesn't take my weapon out. I don't know. Maybe I bound that to a different button somehow? Okay, but no one's attacking me yet still, so maybe I'm just fine. Maybe they fixed that. Maybe they patched that a while back. Oh, it is being held by a giant chain. Yeah, no one mind me. I'm just snooping around stealing your money. Stealing my money? Yoink. That thing is really tall. Yeah, it's big. But also just sitting there. Oh, just thought about how... I don't know how to get different endings Hollow Knight. Forgot if you have... or not played it yet? I've not. Unfortunately, I've not. It's on my list, though. Hold Q. Oh, wait, I'm not holding a weapon right now. Hold on. Ah! Hold Q was correct. That was indeed correct. We're going up so high! Hope no one notices me doing this. Or maybe I can just talk to them. I don't recall admitting any visitors. I'm the esteemed captain of the Rotten Onion Mercenary Group, John Birdbark, and I do not remember summoning you into my bedchambers. I wanted to ask about that giant monster. Actually, no, what kind of name is Rotten Onions? Well, a terrible one, of course. The previous name turned out to be a rather nasty slur and slev, so we had to come up with a new one pretty quickly in a tavern. I suggested the name Golden Galleon, which I thought went down rather well. But it turned out that the men had completely misheard me in the clamor of the pub. The next day, everyone was commending me on what an excellent name Rotten Onion was. And once you get an idea into these buffoons' heads, it's very hard to get it out. Is it a steampunk theme? Kinda. There's definitely like half steampunk. There's like fantasy. I mean, it's you'll see. It's a mishmash of a lot of different ideas. But yeah, there's definitely some steampunkiness. Golden Galleon? Nah, Rotten Onion. Your bird mimics sounds, so maybe a bird can bark? I mean, I've heard ravens bark to fuck with people. I wanted to ask about that giant monster. Oh yes, quite the frightful thing, eh? I'm sure it's giving that wretched mare a sleepless night or two. He chuckles. So how'd you get your hands on such a beast, eh? You can tell me. Well, lady never tells. He winks. I guess I don't have the charm quite yet to ask about that. I didn't actually give the mayor's ledger, but can I say that I did? Ah, so that was you? Splendid, splendid. It'll provide ample fuel for my fireplace. That's a lady? Maybe. Wait, so you're not gonna do anything with it? Well, I spun the company some silly yarn about being able to get compensation or some such. But really, I just want to cause that damn mayor a significant inconvenience. Oh, I wish I could see her face. How mildly annoyed she must be. Well, I guess we'll have to come back when I have more charm? Maybe? Ah, my lore skill's too low to fuck with these things, too. For now. Thanks for not minding me breaking your stuff. Suspicious notes. The desk contains a number of scrawled notes, mostly pertaining to illusion spells. From what you find here, you can surmise that someone was trying to cast an illusion of significant scale. There are also numerous anatomical sketches of Nautilobs. It seems that the giant monster isn't all what it seems. It was a trick this whole time. Ah, it's fake. It's an illusion. I guess I don't need to persuade him then? Would he mind if I tried picking this lock? He doesn't seem to be minding. I'm just failing. I'm just fucking up. Let me in. Thank you. You see nothing? Ooh, fine ore. Nice. And I guess I won't sleep in his bed. That seems weird. Yeah, that's why it's tall. It's not real. It's a lie. Yeah, good thing I had all those lockpicks. I should probably pick up the ones that I left on the ground before, because now I definitely knew it and I definitely need them. Let's see, so I wonder... I could probably get away with breaking these boxes then, without pissing anybody off. Nice. Every little bit of coin helps. Every bit of coin. Nice. Like that one. Very much helps. Oh my god, sometimes my luck can be so good. Okay, that's not breakable. Oh, is this another back exit? I guess so. Just another back exit. First try this time. My look is weird. Yeah, it's gotta be that streamer look, I swear. Okay, now I remember I broke a crate with some lockpicks over by this little cabin over here. And I want to grab those and then we'll head back to Quill. Nothing finer than that loot. Hey, I made that box! Do you know how long those take to make? I imagine making boxes would take a long time, to be honest. Man, the guilt I felt whenever... whenever I roll through urns and stuff in the Necropolis and Dragon Age Veilguard. I feel so guilty. Like, all these fancy urns, and I'm just breaking them all. Especially if Emmerich's in the party, then I feel really bad. Thank you. Takes about an hour. You think it only takes an hour to make a box? Like a crate? Like a wooden crate? I don't know, I feel like that would take way longer. Oop, don't want it to fall down. Oh, actually... we have spell. Yeah, we have magic. Oh, I think there's just a guard. Or not. In the darkness and under such a thick hood, you can't make out the person's face. Get away from me, you hear? You shouldn't be here. Come any closer and I swear you'll regret it. Oh, I should follow them. Oh, I'm following you. I'm following. Actual construction isn't terribly long. Prepping the materials is the long part. Ah. You know, that does make sense. Magic? A witch! Get her! Don't be a Clarkson, everything will be okay. Be a May. Don't know how many people watch Top Gear or Grand Tour. I've not, but I think I know of. That's the car one, right? Oh, I do have some delusions to spend. I will do that after we finish following them. I think it would scare me if someone was whispering, "Hee, I'm following you," behind me. I feel like I'd just be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" I'm sneaking. I'm being sneaky. I'm following you. I feel like, what the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. They keep stopping, so that gives me time to... Thank you, thank you. Go, 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 go. They're not going too fast, so I don't think I'll lose them. Ah. Ah. Yoink. I should probably heal. Him and his weird looks, ever since he started working with Clarkson in May, he crashed cars? You mean, like... I'm not sure who Clarkson and May are, unless you mean Kelly Clarkson?
Want some rye?
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
It's probably not who you're talking about, but that's all my brain goes to. Oh, hello! Oh, okay, you don't care about following. Ah. Oh. In Pool Village, you found evidence of god worship deep in the caves under the town. Waymaster Kulwich will surely want to hear of this. God worshipping? Gasp! Oh my goodness. Also, those are some big bones. The bones of a god. Oh yeah, I have that delusion I gotta spend. Oh, because I'm fatigued, that's probably why it's at 4 instead of 5. I'm gonna upgrade my persona. Which, yeah, I'm fatigued. I should rest. Because maybe with that increased, maybe I can persuade a few more peoples for things. It's like the dyslexic dog worshippers. As someone has to have made, like, that has to have been a plot point somewhere in some fantasy setting where it was like dog worshippers that were mistaken for god worshippers. That has to be a thing. Let's see. Jeremy Clarkson and James May. I don't know. Just like walking to the grocery store and some little random lady started following while saying that. I'm following you. I don't know if I would be like amused or disturbed. Oh my god, my luck. How am I so good at those? Sometimes. Let's see, what's wrong with god worshipping? I wasn't paying attention. So the gods in this world, kind of are evil. God, what is with my luck? The fuck? So like in this case, Angwin was helping their crops in exchange for them sacrificing their children and using their blood to fertilize the shrooms. So the gods are kind of not great. Fuck the gods. All my homies hate deities. Let's see. I guess we'll stay at the... Yeah, we'll stay at the inn. I would like to peruse your services and rent the room for 2 coins. Thanks. Let's see, it's kind of stupid to do Bloody Mary has crops. Been 2 recent games now that gods have sucked. I'm seeing a trend here. That is quite... That's a very good point. Kind of a running theme. Kinda. Little bit? Ah, you're back, she sighs. I suppose I have a few moments to talk. The mercenaries say you never paid them. Well, I never paid them the full amount, no, but that's because they made a ghastly mess of the whole thing. I hired them to clear out a few nautilops from the surrounding forest. They managed to kill a measly 3, and then had to retreat because one of their men tripped and fell on his own spear. I mean, what kind of idiots are they? Oh my god. Yeah, they didn't deserve to get paid. Well, you won't have to worry about that giant nautilops anymore anyway. Oh, really? Why, this is splendid news. Please tell me the details. Well, it was an illusion. Nothing more. Oh. Oh my. Really? I can't believe I didn't think of that. So the town is saved? We're not going to burn alive? Hurrah! Anyway, please take this reward along with my heartfelt thanks. You've done Quill a fine service today. Yeah, that's pretty incompetent. Trips and falls over their own spear. Demands to still be paid. Silly. Pretty incompetent indeed. But at least we got paid. And we got another delusion. Which... could increase our lore by increasing our wisdom? No, I should probably max out my might ASAP to make sure we can, like, kill things. Or at the very least that if we're not killing things fast enough, that it's not my might that's an issue. It'll be the weapon. Let's see. We have those weirdos as guards. They're probably still gonna be burned alive. Elizabeth Bathory did that. It did not work, shockingly. Shockingly. Let's see. Oh, wait. Did she give us that passport that we need? Hold on. She must have, right? Also, we haven't gone over here yet. Mostly because I remember this just being where you park your stuff. Woman casts you an indifferent gaze. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the, she yawns and rubs her temples. Poil Port of the Winged Merchants Guild. I'm the local harbor master. Can I help you? How can I get my own airship? She smirks. What, you think we just hand them out to bright-eyed travelers? Takes a lot of coin to buy a sailing vessel, you know. Most Union merchants only have shares of the ships they use. Plus, even if you had a bulging coin purse under those... She vaguely gestures at your clothes. Fine garments you're wearing. These days you need a writ of permission from the Riovan Port Authority. And trust me, you're not gonna find one of those lying around out here in the sticks. Well, what does the guild do here in Quill? She takes a sharp intake of breath, as if the question was a particularly confounding riddle. Well, we oversee the transfer of goods, impose tariffs, check for contraband, that sort of thing. Quill is a pretty quiet place, so we don't get much traffic. Once a week, a merchant ship, usually a cog or a sloop, comes from Hallowtown with exports from the Union Heartlands. Maybe, once in a while, we'll get a dhow from Al Asfara. And after we unload their goods, what do they want? Scry shroom. Always fucking scry shroom. I swear if I have to winch one more crate of the stuff. Well, farewell then. Good luck with that. Oh yeah, the Waymaster had the passport. Because we found... That's right, we found the evidence of god worship. You're correct. Welcome back. So, about the... Oh, I found evidence of god worship. He leans close. Oh yeah? Tell me then, why don't you? Let's see. There were occult instruments in the caverns below Quill. For a moment, he merely stares past you, lost in thought. This can only mean one thing. If someone's conducting rituals around Engwyn's corpse, that means they're trying to reopen the blood contract. But buried in those clauses was a terrible cost. No less than human sacrifice. Here, take this key. It'll unlock the upper chamber in the sacred shroom to the west. There's no doubt in my mind. Someone's being taken to the sacred shroom to be metabolized, as per the contract's terms. You gotta go there and save him. Did you say... metabolized? In the old days, there were sacred shrooms all over Quill. Each would spawn a whole forest of scry shrooms, but only if they'd recently metabolized a human. I ain't sure if the scry shrooms use part of the human body to achieve their effect, or whether it was all just part of Engwyn's divine mockery, but I know the scry shrooms used to be more potent in the old days. Now there's only one sacred shroom left, deep in the mushroom forest of the west. All the others shriveled up and died when we stopped feeding them flesh. How do I get into this mushroom? Well, you'll need to travel through the mushroom forest. You can't miss the shroom itself. It's probably the biggest mushroom you've ever seen. On account of it being used by the Wiccans in the past, there's doors and paths leading up all around the shroom itself. The main doors will lead you through the central stem, but there might be a whole host of nasty monsters waiting to tear you a new one. So you might try looking for a way around the back. You'll probably be locked up tight, but you might have less of a fight on your hands that way. Okay, I'll do my best. I'm relying on you, you hear? Okay. Let's see. Human sacrifice isn't... Well, it's kind of a cost. Especially since they specified that... I think they specified it was children that they sacrificed in the past. Sneaky lucidity. Well, we'll see how well that works out for us. Can we get our passport now? I think we have to help with the shroom first. Is what it sounds like. Here, that's the closest thing to saving manually, is walking up to one of these things. Oh no, not the children! Oh, let me... Okay, said it was west. Statuays. Ooh, care package. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see, I had a mission to Dragon's Dogma where this guy brought a lot of people into one room and summoned a lot of undead to sacrifice him. Don't... Hey, where's Lud? Lud's missing. Or at least he's not here. Interesting. Let's see. Sacrifice them. I remember if the game would let me save them, but I do remember that I didn't hesitate to kill the monster when I got the chance. I really want... I need to play Dragon's Dogma at some point. Oh, I need to go to the lower area. Easiest way was going this way. Oh, can't let myself get too exhausted. Weird little monkey lie. Inquisition mandated care package. Stretch or be labeled a heretic. Okay, I'm stretching. I stretched. Attack an unarmed man. Thought about it, and then I thought about how after everything the guy did, being unarmed doesn't mean shit. Ooh. There's like a flooded temple below me. Try to avoid the frog. Dragon's Dogma is such a banging game. I have Dark Arisen. That's the first one, right? I do have it. At some point I should play it. I'm wondering if I should wait to stream it or if I should play it offline first. Work best as a Strider and Magic Archer. Well, there's a lot of these frogs everywhere. But I think I am heading west, though? Yes. First one, expansion, and quality of life improvements. Ah, so it's like the Game of the Year edition type thing. Good, good. Can they reach me up here? Oh, that one can. But it did not matter. Ooh, we finally got armor. Chainmail coif. Chainmail hood that fits snugly over the head and shoulders. Gentle clink of the rings fills the wearer's ears whenever they move. Equip. We have armor. Yay. Excuse me, pardon me, don't mind me. I'm leaving. Okay. It doesn't look like they're following me. Good. Want to watch you stream it? I could try to explain things you have questions for. It's definitely a good game to stream on your first time. Most of the excitement comes from the exploration and discovery, which is boring to some, but I doubt it'd be an issue to your community. Yeah, we love exploration. That's a lot of this game. A lot of chill exploration. Oh, I do need to go over there. So we'll... 10 knives. I think we can just walk past them. Don't think they've noticed us. I'll just skedaddle past. They'll give us cursed armor that clinks loudly whenever we walk. I think... Is there a cursed armor in the... I don't think there is, but gosh, can you imagine if it, like, actually played, like, a clinking sound in your ears every time you walked? Like, that was your, like, footstep sound? We've already cultivated a community that likes the chill and slow-paced stuff, so I think it's a great game for that. I'm being inspired, yes, to add it to my list. Further in my list. God, we have so many games we need to play. I want to romance the one general lady, but I need to look that up. Mean Mercedes? Most armor clinks when you walk? Well, yeah, but you usually don't hear it in games. Academy Scholar. Scholar has one eye pressed to his looking glass. As you approach, he squints, takes a deep breath, and is suddenly still. Are you okay? Achoo! The scholar sneezes. He sprays a thick globule of mucus over his looking glass lens. Ugh. No, he wipes his face and looks perturbed. These... bloody mushroom spores. Why'd I have to be sent to Quill of all places to make this damn map? Can I get a copy of your map? Look, I don't have time to pander to your every want. The chief cartographer needs this urgently. They turn to look at you, then pause, as if realizing something. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can have a copy, as long as you're willing to work for it. I can do that. What do you need? We're making a new kind of map, a magical map that tracks the shifting movements of these islands and corrects itself. The real work is with this cipher spell we're weaving together, but I need someone to go out and anchor the spell to specific landmarks. Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. The map will show up in your journal. If you obtain a compass, you'll be able to see yourself on the map too, which we do. There are 4 scholars working on this map, including myself. Together we cover Hallowshire, the Endless Realm, the Clockwork Kingdom, and Quill. We should also visit my colleagues to see what landmarks they need. Most important region we need mapping is Hallowshire. I'll note these locations in your log, as I'm sure whoever marks them will be rewarded. Well, what landmarks do you need for this region? He sniffs, wipes his nose on his sleeve, then points to the towering fortress behind you. Well, the first one I was supposed to chart was the old God War fortress over there, called the Blinding Light. Only, I heard it's infested with pirates and smugglers, so I was gonna wait until I felt better. He looks sheepish. Then there's another fortress to the southeast of the island, but, he sniffs, have you seen the huge creature that's floating above it? No, that one will have to wait. And finally, there's the sacred shroom, as the locals call it, to the northwest, only that's the largest mushroom I've ever seen, so it would surely destroy my sinuses. So is there any reward? Well, you'll get access to the map itself, but I suppose we could throw in a few coins with each cipher chart too. And if you've managed to map the Hallowshire region, I consider giving you a recommendation to the Erudite Academy. Can you see it flying up there in the sky? Being allowed access is a real privilege, believe me. Okay, got it. You're sure? Very well. Let's see. Oh, hi, Ditto! Hello! Ditto-ito! How are you doing? Happy Tuesday! Hope you're having a good night. Hello, hello! Let's see. Like the nice people? You know what this game reminds me of? Reminds you of Outward. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Oh, thank you for the care package. Outward. Also, it's not Tuesday anymore. It's Wednesday here now. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the care package. It is Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Quick stretch. Okay. Let's see. The winner takes care of you right after the draft. Oh, I don't know who these characters are quite yet. Let's see. Can I ask you some questions? By all means. What's this academy you mentioned? The Erudite Academy. It's the most esteemed academic institution in the Union. Hello? Thank you for the 25 days. Always with the startling me's, with the knocking on things. Let's see, you can see it up there in the sky. It's a flying island that travels around the Apostatic Union to where it's needed most. Hello? I've been stationed on these Oniric Islands for the past year or so. There's an elevator platform that will take you to the island, but you can't get in without a recommendation from a scholar, like myself. Well, can you tell me anything more about this island? He swallows and rubs his bloodshot eyes. Oh, you mean Quill? Well, it's the northernmost island of these Oniric Isles. The local Neuron star that orbits all the islands every 12 hours or so is the brightest when it passes Quill. Decades ago, the locals had a particularly nasty god, which meant they were more than willing to take up arms in the God War. He sniffs. This place became a front line in the fighting. That's why there are so many old fortresses about. Of course, when the war ended, it went back to being a sleepy sort of place. Though it's technically part of the Apostatic Union, you'll find that few in the Heartlands have really heard of Quill, unless they're particularly fond of Scryshroom tea they make here. You want to meet the locals yourself, I'd head up to Quill Village above us. But if you'd rather be in civilization, I wouldn't blame you. Take the road north to Hallowshire, where the Apostatic Union has a larger presence. And more than anything, as I'm sure you've noticed, Quill is covered in blooming mushrooms. The spores stick to your clothes, they get in your hair, your nose. It's enough to make anyone... He pauses and suddenly becomes very still. I think I'm going to sneeze. Well, that's all I wanted to know. My pleasure. Farewell. So, now we have... cartography notebook. So whenever we get that little message in the top that says that we have, like, an interesting landmark, now we can do something about it. Well, we have the power. Been falling for 2 years? Holy moly. Wow. Time freaking flies. Holy moly. That's crazy. Feel bad for this guy. My allergies make me itchy, but this guy's walking through hell. Yeah, he's walking through hell. There's mushrooms everywhere. Yeah, upgrading our might was a good idea. Yeah, good idea. Also 2 years. God, that's so awesome. Y'all been around for so long. Forgot follow age was a thing? Yeah, it's a thing. I think if if you unfollow or follow again, like I've done that by accident a couple times. I think that resets your follow age. Ah, I hate when I've done that like a couple times by accident. Almost at 3 years. Ooh, don't hit me. Got it. 2 years, 3 months, 2 days. This has only been following yourself for a few days. She keeps on following. Ooh, I wonder. I'm not following myself. But I'm subbed to myself. What? I'm a fake fan. What the fuck? You can be subbed to yourself, but not be following your. What sense does that make? What does that? What? Let's see. What if we pop the? Ew, that sounds like it'd be gross. If you're following yourself, and yourself is following you, then who's driving? Who's driving? Let's see, that just takes us back up to Pool Village. So I'm not gonna take that elevator. Ooh. Scarlet! Hey, welcome back! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. How are you doing, Raiders?
Sunlit_Scala
What were you up
just
to,
traded with
Scala?
2 viewers.
Oh, you were playing more Tomb Raider. You did say you were gonna play more of that. How was it? Did you have more fun? Hello, hello, welcome, Raiders. I'm Lucid. I'm a vampire, part-time bat for Saturday Batter Days, variety streamer. Currently playing some chill Dread Delusion. But yeah, how was Tomb Raider? Was gifted a sub for a streamer I joined by accident recently. Yeah, that happens to me a bunch. If I get raided into someone or I've lurked somewhere, there's always a possibility that I could get like gifted a sub randomly. Oh. Yeah, chart you created your cartography notebook. Chart is enchanted with cipher to magically update even when the landscape changes. You can give it to the Academy Scholar to gain a reward. Nice. Nice. Alright, now to find that giant shroom. You said it was northwest. Is it this way? Giant mushroom. I guess I'll just keep going this way. Treasure drop! Hey, Enigma the cat! Hello, hello, welcome in! Finally loaded in? Welcome, Scala! How's Tomb Raider? I was asking, yeah, how was the Tomb Raider? Thank you so much for the raid, welcome in! And hope you're doing well too, Enigma. Happy Wednesday. Not how much of Code Geass Abridged I've seen, but I feel like everyone in this chat has had a moment that fits it. Why can't I spell or work with names? God, I used to watch so much of Code Geass Abridged and Dragon Ball Z Abridged and Naruto Abridged and so many bridges. Squirming godlet. Squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. Various factions in Halishire might be interested in such a specimen. Perhaps the Apostatic Union or the Wiccans. Little babby god. Circle strafing, my friend. Let's see. Never actually watched an abridged thing. Seen clips though. A lot of them did not age well. I think some of them definitely aged better than others. But the ones that did age well, or the jokes that aged well, are pretty funny. Keeps making bridges. It's kind of a problem. She's getting over it. Bridge puns. Did you find ammo in a tomb that hasn't been opened for a couple centuries? That is always something I think about, is why when sometimes you're like in dungeons and games, you'll be like, why am I finding like gold and food and like things? Like, why would this stuff still be here? Stream was fun, save for the game crash and multiple OBS crashes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. OBS being silly. And a game being silly too for crashing. Sorry to hear that. But I hope the game was fun aside from that. Let's see, from out there, who's in here? There's story reasons why they were there. Why are the torches still lit? There are no droggers in this world. This isn't taking me to the shroom, but it's taking me somewhere. And anywhere with loot is worth going. Oop, you can't hit me, you're not allowed. There. Exactly, always follow the loot. Exactly. Ooh, and I see delusion fragments up there. Ah, my lore skill's so low. Oh, I almost stepped on that. I'm guessing that would actually open this up here, so I think I can just... Yeah. I don't need to unlock things. I'm too powerful. Cypher Spear. Shoots a bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. The Apostatic Union heavily regulates the use of offensive magic. Its navy donates huge sums to universities to ensure the refinement of such spells. And now it is ours. Nice. Is the busted sword your only weapon? For now? Yeah. But we're still kind of on Tutorial Island, which is why. So, that's why we haven't really picked up any new weapons and things yet. Because we're still very much at the beginning of the game. But fear not. There are cool weapons and stuff to find yet. Lore skill? More like snore skill. Who needs brains when you can hit hard? Oh, trust me. We're gonna want lore skill upgraded a little later. But for now we're getting on well enough without. He thinks about games that mess with me. It doesn't always tell me where to go. When I try to go the wrong way to explore, I end up on my way. I hate that. I have to be very careful not to accidentally, like, progress to where I'm, like, not supposed to be. To, like, too soon. Because I absolutely do that. Too much. You cannot stop me from dodging to the side. Stab. Thank you. Let's see, is there anything back here? Nope. I think I was already over there. Gonna make us a nerd. Only nerdy enough to, like, unlock secret areas and stuff, because otherwise it'll be kind of a pain. We'll be a balanced individual. Let's see. I actually play as a sorcerer. I'm the barbarian. Think that makes it ironic then? Could be wrong. Is that irony? Could. It might. Maybe? I swear this looks like there's something in here, but perhaps not. Maybe? I keep getting exhausted. I'm not fatigued yet. Barred from the other side. Oh, am I supposed to go from above? Looks like that might be the case. Very well. This is another little farm. Are you alive or are you a skeleton? You're a skeleton. You're a skeleton. I missed. So did you. Ow! Sky looks cherry red. Yeah, it's pretty. Kind of looks like sangria. Crunchy bones. Ow. Ah! Ow. Unground steak? Don't touch me! There. Holy crap. My health. Nice. Screw it. Let's max our might ASAP. Give us as much health as we can get. Whew. So excited for the next patch of BG3. They're adding a new subclass for each class, and the sorcerer one looks so good. Yeah, I'm excited for the new classes. I've been getting back into Baldur's Gate again. I've beaten the game too. Well, I had started like 12. I had like 12 playthroughs that I had started, and I'd only finished 6 of them. So this past weekend, I've managed to wrap up 2 more playthroughs, one good and one evil. So now I have only a few that I have like mid-play. And I have 2 of them that just started Act 3. So I'm close to finishing 2 more playthroughs, and then I'll be down to 10 full playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3. So you remember me saying that Shadowheart is the most romance character? Yep. If I remember right from their analytics that they posted, it was Shadowheart, Karlach, Lae'zel, I think, were the top 3 in that order. I think. I also love Karlach. I also love Minthara. I've romanced her once with my Starring Origin playthrough. That's the one that I finished. Yeah, I won't say what my epilogues were because spoilers, but I am quite pleased with them all. There's a lot of games that have characters that actually let me be nice to them right away. Well, I think that looks like the big mushroom, but my health is kind of depleted. Mayhaps we should come back during the day. But at least now I know where it is. Yeah, I think we'll come back. Because I want to buy some health potions. Minthara is my favorite. She's wonderful. Her jawline. She's also the funniest person I know. I would like your room. Thank you. Yeah, my favorite's Astarion, but I love Lae'zel too. Lae'zel was my first love. She and Karlach were my firsts at the same time in my first playthrough. Then Astarion, like, many times after that. I would have liked Gale. Gale is very much my type in many ways. But I didn't like how condescending he was when you first spoke to him as, like, another magic user. And I could not stand him constantly talking about Mistra. It wasn't until I, like, forced myself to romance him, and I realized that, oh, that's how you get him to stop talking about Mistra. That I really liked him more. He's smug, but it's a front. Kind of like with everybody. Like, pretty much all of the characters are assholes to you as a front for some, like, thing that they're going through. You only have 1 potion? Oh, that sucks. Oh, they only have 1 healing potion. Ouch. That's fine. We're fine. That's fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Let's see. Starring smug is a front. Gale is smug because he thinks he's better. Nope, that's not true. You see? You don't... See, he seems like that until you get to know him. And then you realize that he actually has probably the lowest self-esteem out of everyone in the party. Like, he really thinks that the world would be better off if he were dead. Like, it's so fucking sad. So no, Gale's arrogance is absolutely also a front. And you get to know him more, and it just breaks your damn heart that... poor dude has only ever known manipulation from a goddess that never truly cared about him. And when you get him to realize that, oh, it's so sad. Because he kind of already knows it by that point. But anyway, I like all the characters so much. Feel more accepting of Gale than he thought they would be. Gotta show him someone cuter than a goddess. Someone cuter and more caring. What about the one tall guy, the buff one? Looks like he wants to bring out the best in everyone. Halcyon? Yes, he's a literal giant teddy bear. Yes. I also really like Halcyon. I wish there was more of him, because he was clearly added very last second as, like, a companion character, so he kind of doesn't have much to do after Act 2, but he's still just so nice to have around. He's just so pleasant. Such a cool, nice dude. Why is my phone going off? I'm throwing it across on my bed. Get out of here. Let's see. Every one of their stories breaks your damn heart. Yeah, it's true. Okay, this way to the sacred throne. Let's see, he's the combo of low self-esteem plus god complex. Proud to have never recruited Gale. You need to recruit Gale. Because he only gets a god complex if you encourage that. Because you can absolutely make him worse. On purpose. But no, he definitely does not have a god complex unless you encourage that. Otherwise, he has, like I said, the lowest self-esteem. Like, he barely thinks he's even worthy of, like, living. One thing I don't like about what I've heard is that you can't help people like Astarion feel safe around you and stay friends. Oh, like, you mean you can't do, like, a friend route? I want to be their friend when he gives me a chance, but I want to be with only one person. Oh, you can! There's absolutely friendship routes with all of them. I really like Astarion's friendship route. I think his does benefit from you romancing him first and then friend-zoning him later, which you can absolutely do and still romance anybody else. Because you do get to have that friendship moment with him, where you decide maybe you don't need a relationship, you need a friend, and he's like, well, maybe. I've never had a friend before, and it's so sweet! It's so fucking sweet! So, yeah, you can friend-zone some people in, like, formal ways, and I think Astarion's is actually the best. I like romance. Even when I'm not planning to romance him, I still, like, romance him initially just to, like, friend-zone him later in a very pleasant way. Because then it feels like we're besties after that. Love having Astarion as my evil cheerleader. Also, yes. Whenever I'm playing any... Oh my god, why there's so many of you? Yeah, whenever I'm doing an evil playthrough, he absolutely has to be my evil cheerleader on this in my team at all times, of course. And Minthara. Minthara is so fun to have as an evil companion as well. Makes it way easier to be evil when you have a bunch of evil devils on your shoulder being like, yes, yes, eat more worms. Eat more worms, kick more puppies. Steal from more babies. Let's see. Was told the only way to have Astarion open up and feel happy around you is if you romance him? Well, that's not necessarily true, but it definitely makes it way easier. Because it's the only way you're able to see the scars on his back, for example, is if you sleep with him. Otherwise, you're forced to see them in a different way later, and it's definitely a lot less of a him trusting you type thing. So it's definitely the easiest way to gain his trust is through that, just because he is allowed a moment of vulnerability with you. But you don't have to romance him, even if you, like, sleep with him that first time. Let's see. At release, Gale was impossible to friend-zone because he would not stop trying to get with you no matter what. It was so creepy. So, one thing, when the game first came out at release, there was a massive bug that was causing both Gale and Halcyon to come on a little strong. But it was just a bug in their code. It wasn't anything to do with their personalities. It was just a bug in the code. Video gamey shit. Oh. There we go. Yeah, Lae'zel was also bugged, too. I mean, kind of all of them were bugged in different various ways. And they've all since been fixed / broken in various ways since. Let's see. Lick more spider corpses. See a bunch of goblins with high bond with the Astarion who will ask you intently if you both can kill them. Like, there's a lot of fun interactions with high approval Astarion. Let's see, just the party crawl, trying to be on everyone's good side while supporting them. I mean, you saw me playing Dragon Age Veilguard. You know how I play. You know. But yes, I'm friends with everybody. Used to be the speedrun. That, yeah. Again, because she was bugged. But now it's way harder, but also still easy to get with her. Because she's just impressed by battle prowess. Which is pretty easy to do when you're, like, doing battles and stuff. Let's see. Don't have to romance him to see the scars. Just have to be good pals. Just offers to show you his back. I don't think you get that scene if you don't sleep with him to see the scars first, though. Oh, where were you following me? Trying to sneak up on me. Rude. Ow. See, it's a way to avoid Will losing the bit of also killing Karl and reviving her. Yeah, they patched that, unfortunately. I know which method you're talking about, and yeah, they patched that a while back. Because people were using it. You can no longer do that. I tried. I tried to see if you could still do it, and no. You can't. But yeah, I do need to do at least one playthrough where I'm not being evil and I don't have him save Karlak. Just because there are different interactions when you have non-devilified Will with you for Act 3. But it's gonna hurt so much. The things I do for science. Let's see. It does make sense, to be fair. You've begged him and seen his scars. He hardly needs to reveal them anymore. Yeah, you had the opportunity to see them. And, like, with him, he doesn't really know how to start bonds with people that don't start in the bedroom, but that's because of his trauma and stuff. Once you break through, like, beyond that, like, he changes quite a bit. But it makes sense why, in order to gain his trust before, like, at the very, very beginning, that's the only way he personally knows how, or trusts how. When you play as him, it's so much more obvious. If you try to, like, romance, who is it? Oh, if you play as Karlak. If you play as Karlak, he can't sleep with you. So if you try to romance him, and take him into the woods or whatever, you as Karlak, she hasn't had, like, fixed her heart or anything. So you have to have a conversation there instead about how you can't sleep with each other. And he has to immediately confront the fact that he doesn't know how to talk to you. Like, it's so interesting. He's like, well, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. And he gets kind of mad about it, too, because he's, like, panicking. Because he doesn't, like, know how to handle the situation. So his first instinct is to kind of lash out a little bit. But then after talking with him, like, he understands that he actually prefers that. He actually prefers not sleeping with you. Because, in truth, when the actual scene, he doesn't really want to sleep with you either. He's just, in his head, he thinks that that's the best way to gain your trust. So it's actually really sweet when, as Karlak, he's forced to actually just hang out with you as a person first. Anyway, I really like Baldur's Gate 3. Only one thing I won't let someone assuming wants to make my fuckboy weird from me in the damn bog. Yeah, fucking Gandrel. I don't always kill him for the extra approval from Astarion, but... You basically love everyone except Gale and Halsin. And is it only because you don't like their initial buggy interactions that were more, like, that came on really strong? Because those have definitely all been patched, like, for a long while. God, that took way too much health. Oh. Very deep character with a lot of hidden facets to his personality. He puts off such a vibe that turns out his whole vibe is basically a necessity. Yeah, it's all a defense mechanism. It's the way he's survived all that time. But yeah, it's one of the reasons I love his character so much, though. It's so interesting. And it really means a lot as a player character when you're there for him, finally. And when you play as him, it's so obvious that none of the other characters really understand what he's going through, or care as much as they probably should. He's very alone in his problems. It's very lonely playing as him. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Shadow Souls! Hello, I see you there. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good evening. Happy Wednesday, because it is Wednesday past midnight here. Let's see. Oh. Gale was hoarded early access early on in the game. He's just too smug. Also, some of his endings, holy hell, I won't spoil, but beyond insufferable. I like his endings, actually. But I can see why, if you don't like him, you wouldn't like some of those endings. But, I've heard about his early access stuff. Some of it's very intriguing. But all of the characters kind of had oh god, please don't use all of my picks. Come on! Let me in! I had such good luck for so long. Nope. Alas! My luck has run out. Ugh. Fine. Oof. Oh, my luck run out. But, oh, what was I saying? Oh, his early access stuff. Yeah, a lot of it was intriguing, but a lot of the characters had a lot more of an edge to them that got sanded off. Will, especially. I mean, Will was sanded down so much, like, his character barely resembles the character it was in early access. But Gale definitely got de-edged quite a bit. Well, but personally, I don't mind characters that have that kind of edge to them with their personalities and their character. I think it makes them very interesting. Especially seeing how, like, Gale's character develops in Act 2 and stuff. Or if you're romancing him, how quickly his character develops. I wonder what the original vision would have been for him. Same thing with Will. Let's see. Playing a star, you can have him bite Gale, and they have an in-game exchange where it says his blood tastes horrid. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't read the last part of that. Let me tab to lift my emote thing so I can read it. You're telling me when you were going to... When were you tell me you were a vampire? Yeah, he's more mad about Astarion lying to him about being a vampire than is about him trying to bite him. He's like, I don't care about you trying to bite me. But you lied to me. It's so fucking funny. Let's see. Always like misleading Gandrel and having him in surprise when I see him again later. Yes, I also love that. It's like, hey, surprise. Let's see. Howsoever, he just stopped me getting Minthara until recently. Yeah, I don't still know how I feel about that, to be honest. I feel like Larian should have just let Minthara stay a recruitable only, or you have to do something really absurd to be able to get her and Halsin, instead of making it really easy now. Or just do what I did and just get the Daughter of Lolth mod. Which is what I did for the longest time. Because now it's funny, because now Halsin's not allowed his own tent. He just stands off to the side now, and Minthara takes over his tent. They just, like, barely fixed it. It's so funny. See, I don't think I have any lockpicks to get into here yet, do I? We'll have to come back. We'll have to come back. Yeah, we'll have to come back. Let's see. I think so many potions... Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Got it. It could be bad for you because players seem to chug a lot of them in games? Nah. I don't think. Not the ending itself. I can't spoil it, though. One of Gabe's endings is so horrendous in specific ways, it's insane. I know one of his endings is so bad because I don't like the way it kind of makes... I don't like his dynamic with Mystra in one of his endings. I don't like how it's framed like a good ending when I don't think it's one. But for spoiler reasons, I can't say. Let's see. Do you like that they let you stand up to them? 1 to 6 chance. Yeah, the 1 to 6 chance is not great. Got ground to a pulp, and then they brought out a whole new plank of wood. Yeah, I feel really bad for Will. He was done so dirty by the rewrites after early access. And he still has quite a few bugs and stuff with him. Let's see. It looks like they kind of do look. The Nautilobs actually do look like beholders with arms. Someone tells me someone else's secret in the game allow me to, I would get upset that they told me a secret that wasn't theirs. Which secret? You're going to bite me at least. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I agree. At least beat them up because one of my friends tell me on their own time. Oh, when a girl's interaction with other people is entirely based on whether or not they let him smash. Huh? One of his endings. Huh? I don't know if that's true. I'll be frank, I don't know if that's true. As someone who's played many times. Yeah, you can DM me, but I don't think that's true. There's different flavors of different endings for all of the characters if you've romanced them or not. But I don't think it affects what specific, like, general endings he can get, though. The way it's so specific. I mean, like I said, all the characters have very specific, like, variants of their endings, but, like, they still all have, like, the same... But anyway. But yeah, I'm curious which one you're talking about, so, you know, DM me. Oh, that's where Lud is. Is being metabolized. The nauseating stench of bile engulfs the flesh chamber. Before you, a huge digestible tract pulsates and throbs with corrosive acid. It would seem as though this mushroom has organs. Lud writhes behind the digestive membrane, clearly in agony. When he sees you, he looks shocked. You! We need to get you out of there. No! A look of determination seizes Lud. If I don't do this, the village will perish. And if you cut me free, you'll be slicing into the mushroom's organs. You could kill it. But you'll die. Don't you think I know that? Everyone assumes I'm just some stupid kid. Just the mayor's idiot son. They don't take me seriously. But now I can show I'm worth something. I can save the village, all by myself. I found the old Wiccan contract rights, stashed in my mother's basement. I convinced Amir to help me set it up, but it was me who whispered to Angwin and felt his reply echo through my bones. The village isn't worth dying for, kid. Says who? Kolwich is always talking of his war buddies who died to liberate Quill. But why is that any different from this? Just because we're not at war? Quill is dying. Everyone says so. Since Angwin was killed, the soil's drying up. In another generation, there'll be nothing left. This is the only way to save the village. Some towns dry up. That's just the way it is. That's easy for you to say, not being from here. Quill is the only place I've ever known. I won't survive anywhere else. You don't know that. The Sky Realms are full of impossible places beyond your wildest dreams. He sniffs. I once tried some scry shroom tea while my mother was out. I saw myself on a ship, flying through a shoal of skyfish, their scales shimmering in a rainbow of color. Mother always says the visions can be wrong, so I thought it was, but maybe it could be true. Okay, I'll go back then. He sliced through the membrane and torrent of foul-smelling acid pours forth. Blood slides out of the muck, coughing and spluttering. Thank you, newcomer. Let me recollect myself and I'll make my own way back to town. We saved him! Yay! Oh, you're heading to bed, Syrup? Good night, Syrup. Sweet dreams. Get good sleep. Oh, where do you want me to put the link to Outward? In Discord could work, like in the, games channel? Like how I told Luce was getting different endings in Fearworks. The village is made of almost all idiots. This goes to the gods that ruin lives. Yeah, we're not letting him sacrifice himself to this mushroom, people-eating thing. Boy shivers and says nothing. I guess we'll leave him be. Oh, I thought those were spikes. I think that's grass. Clap, clap, clap. And we got some treasure. Anything else in here? Doesn't look like. And now we can use this. But we're probably just gonna cast the spell to go back, because I have low health, and I don't want to risk it. No biscuit's worth risking it for. There we go. Oh! And we can mark this down on the map, too. Nice. Oh, everyone's asleep. I want to rent the room. Thank you. To DM on Discord and the Gale ending I hate. Ooh. I'll grab my phone so I can in a second so I can check that out. Cause yeah, I'm curious what you're thinking of. Reminds me of that one mushroom that eats bugs. There's a mushroom that eats bugs. Should we tell the Waymaster first or the mayor? We'll tell the mayor. I mean, it was her son. Oh, and he's back. Ah, you're back, she sighs. I suppose I have a few moments to talk. About your son. Oh, so you're the vigilant stranger who saved my son? I really cannot thank you enough. I don't know what I would have done had he... She sniffs, tears in her eyes. I know I can be distracted sometimes, but it's only because I want Quill to be a perfect home for Lud. I suppose I took it too far, considering what he tried to do. Please, I want you to have the most valuable thing I possess. These healing herbs from my garden. There really is nothing more precious than nature's bounty. Aww. Oh, it's you. I wanted to thank you for what you did back in the Sacred Shroom. You saved my life. I don't know what will happen to Quill. It makes me sad to think of it not being here in the future. But maybe we can find somewhere else to call home. Maybe? And I'll talk to the Waymaster and I should get a passport. I think. I visited the Sacred Shroom and discovered what's going on. Was I right? Was there a sacrifice taking place? It was Lud. He tried to sacrifice himself, but I managed to talk him down. Colwich gasps. Oh, that foolish boy. The harvest ain't worth Angwin's blood price, and I always taught him that. It looks like you stopped him, newcomer, and for that you have my sincerest thanks. It's not much, but just as I promised. Here, take this Union passport. It'll get you through the gate bridge to the south, leading to Hallowshire. Be careful down there, mind. If you think Quill's harvests are bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. Hallowshire's in the midst of an awful famine, and it seems the townsfolk and our poor Lud have certain ideas in common. Good to know. But now we can cross the bridge! There it is up there. We can progress. We can leave Quill. For now. Because there's still some things we didn't explore here that we couldn't unlock because we don't have the skills yet. But we will come back. We will return. Let's see. I'm the mushroom that eats bugs. Forgot exactly what it does. It smells like rotten flesh to lure prey in. Enemies a lot of bugs. Better get some rotten fleshy smelling shrooms. Ugh. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we can go that way. But greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of one genuine apostatic Union passport. So if you've not got one, get lost. I got a passport right here. The seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, looks like you can pass. Yeah, fungi are weird. Why does he look like the chef from the Muppets? Did he? You know what? Yeah, I could kind of see it, actually. In my brain. I see a health potion in there. Oh, please don't corner me in here. Nope, dodged. Oh, that's a big moth. Oh, everything's chasing me. I should leave. I'm leaving. I can't close that. Okay, the moth isn't following me, actually, at least. So maybe I'm fine. There. Got him. Yeah, magical forgery. I mean, I guess in a world like this, that's something you would have to worry about. Forging magical documents or magically forging regular documents. There, got him. Stuff. Things. Nice. Good, I need more lockpicks. Oh! Good. Less good. Maybe I can hop over those. Very careful. Come on. No. Yes. Yes. Lucky, lucky. Still haven't found more weapons yet. But we're getting there. Well, my throat got dry for a second. Mayhaps I should hydrate. Okay, I'm better. Ooh, it is late. You know what? You're right. We basically are out of quill. Yeah. You know what? Let's go back. And this is a good place to stop then. Yeah, save. Okay. And we can continue next time. So we'll basically be heading into Hallowshire next time. Which will be next week. But for now... Oh, it's so pleasant. It's such a pleasant soundtrack. Okay. But I will quit for now. Quit. Yes. Okay. So quiet. Here, I'll put on a regular music. Okay. Will I check Discord? Yes, I'm checking right now. Cozy Eldritch Nightmare. Let's see. Oh. Only help if you romance. Oh, well, that's because that version of Gale is his worst self. That's why. Oh, well, that's an easy answer. That's his evil ending. That's why. Yeah, he'll only help a romance version of that character because, I mean, he's a... I can't say it out loud because spoilers, but yeah, it's his worst version of himself. Of course you don't like that ending of him. Like, that Gale is objectively not him, really. It's the same way that, like, if you pick Astarian's other side of his questline, it's a different character. Like, this version of Gale is the same way. Only beneficial towards the people he gives a fuck about. And, yep, it does make sense. But yeah, I won't go into more details than that, but it does make sense. And I would say that it's fine. It's because it's not him, really. It's a version of him, but Let's see who we can raid. I'm opening up my thing. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, and might as well. Here. I'll put the raid message there already. While I look. Because otherwise I might forget. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. Who is online at this time of night? Not too many people. Let's see, I see a couple people. I'm checking to see how long they've been streaming for. Stream was amazing as always. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed the chill stream. Let's see. Ooh, someone playing Alien Isolation. That's incredibly tempting. And then someone else playing something called Chicken Police. What a name! Okay, I think we're gonna do the alien one. So we're gonna raid. Tea Time Jess. They're a cute dinosaur. And they're playing Alien Isolation. I think it's not their first playthrough. So I think we should be okay with spoilers. Oh, my music stopped. Music, come back. Thank you. Okay. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite stream on the Citadel. God, I miss Mass Effect. I hope that the next one is, well, good. Oh, I gotta copy my own raid message. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow we're playing more Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. And I think we're on, like, our 3rd or 4th boss, I think. We're definitely making progress in that game. And yeah, I'm gonna also, at some point tomorrow, take my PC apart and put my new hard drive in, my new SSD. And then I can make sure that we can install and play Alan Wake 2. Yay, more Legacy of Kain! And then Saturday, like I said before, we're starting Doom. OG Doom. Felt neat to see Keith David's voice in Mass Effect. There was a movie I saw recently that had Keith David in. I was like, oh, I recognize his voice. What movie was it? Fuck, that's gonna bother me. I can't remember. It was some movie I did not expect to hear his voice in. And then I was like, oh, that's him. Oh, the raid's about to go through. Have a fantastic rest of your night or day, everyone. Stay hydrated, stay safe. I love you all. And have a good night. Bye-bye.